what's up everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Resident Roleplay. This is a show where a group of friends and I get together and play homebrewed tabletop RPG set in the world of Resident Evil. I'm your host and GM, and welcome back everyone.
Oi.
Good to be back.
So, Mel's going to be joining us, at least he plans to, but he's going to be a little bit late here. But that's okay, just going to be coming in a little bit later than normal. But yeah, in the meantime, we've got the three of you here.
Hi.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. So, I suppose get our sound going. Alright, I suppose we could go ahead and get right into things if everyone's ready to go. Oh yeah, brief announcement before we start. Sarah's playlist came out this last week.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a thing. That's up for your viewing pleasure, or listening pleasure. So that's up on, you could find that on the community Discord under content discussion. It's the latest pinned post. That'll probably be your best bet for finding it, but of course you also tweeted it and shared it elsewhere. But yeah, so that's a thing. I gave it a listen. It was pretty interesting. So I guess yeah, that catches up with like the main party characters having playlists.
Sweet.
So yeah, that's pretty neat. Recommended.
I was gonna make a joke about Sarah's playlist, but I'll wait till later.
All right.
Wait till the break.
Maybe. So, that being said, previously on Resident Roleplay, you arrived in Johannesburg to intercept the Uroboros virus from the local black market before the bioterror group known as the Manifold can take it. You met with your local BSAA guide, who was an agent named Okoro Idowu. He informed you that the best place to look was in a slum on the outskirts of the city called Retha's Hovel, which seemed to be some sort of home, some sort of ground for innumerable criminal activities. He also informed you that there were rumors of some sort of outbreak in one corner of Retha's Hovel, which has since been quarantined. At the clinic at the University of Johannesburg, you met with the nurse in residence, Rachel Bowman, who explained that one of her more idealistic students was in that area treating the disease just before it was quarantined, and she has not been seen or heard from since. So, with all this in mind, you made your way to Retha's Hovel, where Mr. G uncovered his tattoos to blend with the shady locals and guided the party toward the busier areas to begin your search. You ended up in a local fight club, where a few amateur combatants were going at it in a dirt pit. You placed some bets and made some money, however, Sarah volunteered to fight the winner. And stepping into the arena, Sarah traded blows with the fighter, and after taking quite a few hits, managed to summon up enough grit to knock out her opponent. But next, Katara, seeking to kind of get Sarah back in line, volunteered to fight the winner of that fight, while Mr. G kind of acted as her manager to the ringleader, Mavuto. In a stunning display of martial arts skill, Katara put Sarah down without taking a single hit, and Mavuto then put Katara up against the reigning champion, Tommy the Destroyer, Edgar. And that fight was tough and pretty evenly matched, but eventually Katara came out victorious. Mr. G then met with Mavuto in a back room, where he received the payout for defeating the reigning champion, and you were also given some new leads on where to begin networking. So, that's where we last left off. So it's kind of at this point, as you guys exit the arena and start making your way across the way towards the bar, it's getting pushing kind of later into the afternoon. But now that she's been treated, Sarah's face is no longer bleeding, but it's still a little battered and a little bruised. And after that last fight, so too is...
So now two of us blend in.
Yeah. But after that last fight, so too is Katara. So, but she seems relatively, much better off when compared to Sarah. But it's a brief
Grabs
walk.
Kevin,
Yeah,
punches
so the
him
only
in the
one,
face. Now you blend in too.
the only one who's sticking out is babyface Kevin.
It's true. But yeah, so it's a brief walk from the underground fight ring over to Nash's bar. You see it again just across the area from where you were at. It's a small one-story wooden structure. Again, it's much better built than the surrounding shacks, but still pretty run down.
And we're already heading on our way there, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you guys are heading on inside, and the doors are kind of just hung open, so it's pretty easy to gain entry. And you see the inside is pretty tight and crowded, with just tables packed closely together, and with the bar and its stools just a few feet from those. But there are patrons sitting at all the tables and a few stools, some dressed in kind of loose casual clothes, other in militia-style garments and bandanas. But like everybody else in this place, they're almost all, armed to some degree, either carrying a gun or some people with just like knives or machetes.
I'm going to. Do we see any doors anywhere leading towards the back?
Looking around the area, it looks like there is a couple of doors in the back. One looks to be just like restroom area, but there is just like one sort of nondescript door that you can't really identify that looks to be towards the back of the building.
The bar was for which one was the freaking other one for the mercenaries?
Oh, that was at Ibrahim's shack, which was he had some, or you were told that he had some mercenaries under his employ.
Oh, okay, so Ibrahim, so that's the soldiers. Nash's is the networking. All right, I'm just gonna walk up to the bartender and slide him like $100 bill.
Okay, yeah, and he's like, just like, he looks like he's busying himself just cleaning out some mugs, but you slide that over and he seems to give you his attention. He's like this kind of big, heavier gentleman with like a scar going down one side of his face, bald head, but he's looking over at you.
I'm looking to talk with somebody who can make moves.
Looking for anyone in particular?
Are we looking for anyone in particular?
Well, I guess you're trying to get in touch with Section 3, which was the black market dealer that you were told. Are
we just gonna ask for them?
It's up to you.
I walk up directly. I walk directly next to Mr. G, and I lean forward, and without anyone saying anything else, I lean forward and say, we're looking for someone connected with Section 3. I say it really discreet like.
It's just like, if you want them. And he kind of points over to one corner of the room. He's just like, I want to talk to those guys over there. And looking in that direction, you can see that in one corner table, there looks to be a few guys seated around a table that look to just be, just like kicking back, having some fun. Most of them are, pretty like, I guess some of the more militia-looking dudes, but one of them looks to stand out a bit. He's like this, just like, white man with a thin mustache wearing a very out-of-place sort of office worker attire. We're talking like button-up shirt and tie and khakis and whatnot.
Interesting.
Is the 100 that I placed, is it still on the table?
He would have pocketed it as he was telling this to you.
So we're gonna walk over to that table.
All right, you walk over to that table. There looks to be just like about 4 thugs in addition to this, this guy who just stands out.
4, so it's 4 plus.
Looks it, yeah.
The one.
Yeah, 4 plus the 1. But yeah, they're just like chatting and bantering and just like, not being like overly loud or anything, but they seem to be having a good time.
I'm just gonna like join in whatever they're talking about. I'm just gonna start talking about it.
Okay.
If it's something, unless it's something like I don't know, like the internal structure of their company.
No, yeah, they look to just be like chit-chatting about their day, but they notice you kind of button it from the side, and you see the guy in sort of office attire, just like
I grab a chair and just kind of like saddle up next to
pulling it up and sitting from behind. Yeah, and he kind of takes note of you, and he's just like, hey, what you up to, man?
Nah, I'm just looking to talk, man.
Yeah, all right. Well, you got. There's plenty of interesting people to talk to around here.
Plenty of interesting people to talk to for sure, but not as much of them as interesting as you, especially when there's money on the line.
Oh yeah. I mean, we know a few things about making money, don't we, boys? And the guys just crack up and clang their drinks.
Damn right, we're about making money, and I want to make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, you're in the business of making money.
Yeah, from what I heard, business of making money, business of making friends, business of getting the biggest gun in town, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, we've got some guns we could definitely get.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with this because I don't remember what they did. All I have is Section 3 is Edmund Van Buren, and I don't remember why we're looking for Section 3.
Well, they're the ones that are rumored to have the Uroboros virus.
Okay, and they're here, not in the quarantine zone.
Yeah, this is outside the quarantine zone.
Damn right, I'm looking for a big ass gun now, and I get quiet. I'm looking for a big ass gun you can't get anywhere else.
And he kind of gives you a look, and he's just like, "Oh, so you looking to talk business, yeah?"
Well, I'm looking to talk business, and I'm just gonna like slide over like probably like a $500 bill.
It's just like, oh, now you're speaking my language. Yeah, why don't we? And he motions over to that back door that you saw, and he starts to get up from his seat, and you see the other guys around him also start to stand up, and you see a couple guys from. Like the two other guys, at least from another table, stand up as well, and when they see everybody else moving.
How much of the room stands up?
I mean, it's maybe like. Yeah,
I just want to know, like, there's this room. I come over, talk to them, and then he stands, and then everybody stands.
It's like a third of the room stands, maybe, but everybody else seems to be, in their own little groups. But he leads you towards that back room, and he yells over to the bartender that they're going to use the the back room, and he gives them the go ahead. He opens the door and leads you back into a sort of smaller room that just looks to have a round table with chairs around it, and he gets on the other side of it and takes a seat, and all of the other guys who seem to be following him around, they all kind of post up around the room and just sort of stand guard.
So how many total now?
You're looking at about 6 thugs if you get a head count.
6 thugs and plus the dude in jacket or dude in business attire.
And he sort of takes his seat and welcomes you in.
So.
Yeah, close that door behind you, yeah? And is Mr. G the only one going in, by the way, or?
I'm gonna follow him in.
Okay, so Kevin's going in.
Sarah will also go.
Okay, yeah, so I'm supposing everybody's going to go in. So I guess Qatar is following along as well.
Mm-hmm. Qatar is definitely following along.
Mm-hmm. So everyone sort of crowds into this back room, and the room's practically at capacity once everybody's in here with all of his guys. But
7 of them, 4 of us.
yeah.
That's almost fair.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Katara,
I'll just drop in.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Just in time.
We're in the back room about to talk business.
Oh yeah, I came back, started putting stuff away. I've been listening.
Okay, cool. So, he sort of takes a seat and looking over to you, he's just like, so what do I call you, friend?
You can call me Jason.
All right, Jason.
What do I call you, friend?
Yeah, well, I'm Edwin Van Buren. Probably heard of me.
Oh, I mean, there's no other reason I'd be here.
Well, yeah, you hear about the things we're doing in Section 3. We got good things, we got good products that you can't really find much anywhere else.
I heard you got products, and I've got cash.
All right, then, let's hear it. What are you interested in? You
looking
said you mentioned big guns. We got big guns. I mean, obviously, Ibrahim, he's over there. He'll probably try and steal you away as customers. But I mean, I got something he doesn't. I'll tell you what. I've got I've got a bit of a rare item, a rare shotgun that he doesn't have. There's only a handful of these across all of Africa.
Something rare, you said.
Yeah.
Take a look at it.
Oh, we don't keep the merchandise here, friend. Here we do the negotiation. Then we take you to the products when you're ready to make a purchase.
Ready to make a purchase? Well, tell me about this shotgun then.
Well, it's called, it's a bit of a well-renowned item on the African black market. It's called the Hydra. It's a darn triple-barreled thing. Blows people to pieces.
You say triple-barreled?
Yeah, triple-barreled sawn-off shotgun.
Now that is a fascinating offer that you've got there. Currently, that's not what I'm looking for, though.
Yeah, well, you strike me. I see your tattoos. I know you're not from. You don't seem to be from around here. It's I imagine you've got a bit of an exotic taste.
I'm looking for something a little bit particular. I'm looking for something a little less. I'm looking for something that can deal a lot of damage to a lot of people. I'm in the business right now of looking to make a big move, and I need to inspire a lot of terror really fast.
Well, that's a very familiar pitch, at least there's a product that has been inquired about recently. You've got a little something called the Uroboros. It's a biological weapon, big virus prototype from a pharmaceutical company we stole it from.
Yeah, that's more my language.
Kevin just narrows his eyes when he hears that.
You don't happen to... are you with those people who were asking about it last week? Or at least that...
No.
I mean, she said she'd be... I'd be hearing from her people. I'm just wondering if you were them.
Wait. Who are you talking about?
Listen, I'm going to pull down like the side of my shirt or like my little hoodie and reveal a scorpion tattoo that's on my neck. And I'm gonna say, this girl.
Like, oh yeah, she got the very similar tattoo right there on her neck. Yeah, that was her. Yeah. Very nice blonde lady.
Yep, I'm her people.
Okay. Yeah. She asked about it. I told her the price. It's $1 million, and she said that was too steep. Her people weren't going to, put that up for now. But she said I would be hearing from her people, in the coming weeks. So I guess here you are. So
yep,
you'll be able to.
We're here to renegotiate the price.
Oh, I mean the price isn't negotiable. That's it's going to be what it's going to cost you.
You're talking $1 million for a prototype weapon.
Yeah, $1 million US. You think do a lot of damage? That could destabilize entire countries.
Oh, I'm planning on it. And you're just sitting on it, asking for $1 million for a weapon that you don't even know works.
Well, I'm pretty sure it'll do some damage.
$1 million.
Million American dollars.
And so Katara wants to chime in, and she's just like, "Have you done any, I don't know, let's say test runs with it
No,
to know its effectiveness?"
I don't want to disclose too much, but you know, we did a little bit. I've seen firsthand how it works, and you know, when I was working for the pharmaceutical company that I took it from, you know, I was doing research for it, and they, I could say its properties are quite destructive.
Kevin pops in. So where'd you get this from? Where'd you work?
Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell you that.
Fair
This
enough.
pharmaceutical company is very renowned, so why would I tell you when I could charge you an exorbitant amount of money for that information?
This is true.
She's just here. She's like, you know, back in the day, I used to work for a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, is that right? Seems a lot of us are ending up in this line of work then afterwards, yeah?
Umbrella.
Oh, Umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big one, yeah?
Very big.
Oh, she's OG.
Mm-hmm. I was helping around and doing stuff with the T-virus at the time.
Oh,
Also helped them produce a certain chemical as well. And a planticide, basically.
well, sounds like you accomplished quite a bit in the pharmaceutical field. That's very nice.
So, when we're talking about viruses, things like this, I know exactly what you mean by destructive potential and what they can do. Which is why, obviously, our people are so interested in this. It's a very, well, it's a good weapon. Which is why we would like to negotiate the price if possible. Only because, I mean, $1 million US, that's a bit steep, but maybe we can lower it a bit, or maybe I don't know, our people can help you with things.
So, Katara, in a moment I'm going to have you make a persuasion check, but first I need Mr. G to make a deception check. Since you started this our people thing. And if this succeeds, then Katara will get advantage on the persuasion.
Here we go.
18.
No, yeah. So yeah, I mean, he seems like he's not questioning the narrative here for a second. So he's just been strung along, and I mean, you get the sense that he's a little out of his element himself, but he has stuff that are worth a lot of money, and so people have kind of congregated around him. Yeah, Katara, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
You guys ready for this -1?
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh, well, a 9. Beautiful. I mean, I tried.
He's just like, hey, I tell you, the price is the price, you know. The blonde lady, you know, she came in here, she told us, you know, she'd be sending more people. I thought we would be a little bit more reasonable second time around, but, you know.
How about this? How about this for a negotiation? We'll give you 75% now. $750,000. And when we're done, we'll give you another $750,000.
If you can't pay the full $1 million now, then how will you be able to pay it afterwards? Are you going to... You have the guarantee that you'll be able to make that kind of money after?
If you can guarantee that this can destabilize a country, I can guarantee you I'll have all the money you can ever ask for.
Say make another deception check.
Do we even have that kind of money? Out of game?
Okay, so I'll let you guys know. I don't give a dang about the amount of money we're going to pay him. I need him to tell me where it is so I can kill him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
okay.
This whole thing makes sense.
20.
Oh yeah, he's just like, well, I suppose if you could guarantee that, then I might be open to lowering the price that much. And so you say you could pay that 750,000 now, like right now?
Give me a while to not allocate, but like bring all my assets into one place.
Okay. How long are we talking?
Tell me
here?
where to
How long
meet.
is a while?
Tell me where to meet. I can get it to you by tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You want to meet tomorrow?
We can meet tomorrow. I'll have a big ass duffel bag full of cash. Untraceable.
I mean, I certainly like you more than the last girl. You know, this seems like a fair trade you're asking for. So I'll say meet us here just outside of Rita's hovel tomorrow around noon, and we will escort you from here to the location that it is at. Well, as long as you have the cash on you. At that time.
You will.
Very well. Is there anything else that I could interest you?
You said you had weapons.
Yes, a few different kinds of weapons. Like I said, we've got that Hydra. We've got we sell rocket-propelled grenades, AKs, things like that.
RP. Jeez. And she's like, how much are you selling the RPGs for?
Yeah, about 10,000 apiece.
Easy. She's like, I'll have to also go back and see where I am with funds, but 10,000, that doesn't seem too bad at all.
Yeah, okay. If you want to arrange that, then we could very easily make it so that we'll do that when if you all are in the same group. You know, we could do it all at once when we meet tomorrow.
Of course. Also, do you perhaps happen to have anything utility base, like let's say like briefcases or?
Oh, I'm afraid you're talking to the
like
wrong guy here. That's not. Was one to the kind of exotic items we're in the business of selling.
Okay. Do you know anybody here?
Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, well, Rita's hopeful. Your probably best bet would be to talk to Ibrahim, but I would hate to recommend you to him. You know, he keeps trying to steal my customers anyway. You know, he's probably gonna try and talk you out of taking any of my products if you go talk to him.
All I'd be doing is just going there for another, let's say, case. That's about it. Just to see what he has. Otherwise, they're not gonna stir me away.
Yeah, well, it's up to you. As long as you come back for our agreed arrangement.
Of course. And she just looks at Mr. G and then looks at the Kevin, like, you guys, just, the eyes of you guys ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Sarah's here too. Yeah, you too, Sarah. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna stay here with these guys.
I think we've done everything we need to do here.
And Edwin sort of stands up from his chair. He's like, "Oh, very well. Sounds like we have a deal." And he reaches out to shake Mr. G's hand.
I'm gonna shake his hand and spot him.
Okay. Shakes his hand. He's just like this big stupid grin on his face, just nodding. He's like, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna."
I've got a big stupid grin on my face too, just like, oh, you may have just bought yourself a repeat customer.
He's into it. He's just smiling and nodding.
All right, so when we leave, do you guys want to head to that dude?
Yeah,
Abraham's right away.
Yeah, just go to Abraham's real quick to see if he has, I don't know, like a bigger case.
Oh, you're looking for an attaché case?
Uh-huh.
All right, so let's head there real quick, but I'm gonna have to make a detour in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, so you guys heading out of Nash's bar and into the shack just across the way that you were told belongs to Ibrahim. And as you guys leave, you see that Van Buren and his posse, they seem to like top off some of their drinks and and take the last sip or something, and then they all kind of eventually funnel out as well, and they look to just be, again like laughing and bantering as they go back out onto the main, thoroughways of Retha's Hovel and exit the bar and seem to be making their way out of the area.
If they're leaving already. All right. Head into Ibrahim's. See if you find anything interesting. Keep me on Bluetooth. But I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna follow them.
All right, you're following them. So I'll say go ahead and make a stealth check as you're
Does
following
this
them.
have or have not advantage?
I'll give it advantage because of your boots.
My boots are stealth.
Those
that's what
boots
they're
are
called,
made for sneaking.
That's just what they'll do.
Something high. What is it?
No, no.
Oh wow.
Oh, good thing you canceled that nat 1.
Yeah. 32.
All right. 32, you just like disappear into the wind as you're just like weaving in and out of between the crowds and just following along. This area, again, it's a slum. It's crowded. Even as you're pushing into evening here, it still seems to be the same level of busyness, although it's starting to die down. By the way, this is the sort of environment you're very adept at navigating.
Thankfully, we're in South Africa, where a white dude with tattoos blends right in.
No, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
There's lots of people that look like Mr. G around here.
I'd probably take my shirt off to blend in even more.
No, yeah. Looking like Ninja.
Yep, straight like Ninja from Diane Ord.
All right. So
Or Diantvid.
So you're following along behind them?
I'm following along. I'm just tracking them, seeing where they're going. If I see they're heading towards a vehicle, I want to see if there's anything nearby. I want to track them, so I will take a vehicle if I need to follow them. If possible, I want to get in one of their vehicles.
All right. Yeah, so you follow along. We'll get to you in a second. But meanwhile, let's check in with the others who head into this shack. As you do, you see this sort of black African gentleman, also in sort of military-looking fatigues, like sort of militia gear with bandoliers strapped across him. And you also see he's got a couple of guards posted up that seem relatively, decently equipped. They got AKs and whatnot, but what really stands out to you is in the corner there's just a dude kicking back on a chair who's like this well-built, clean-shaven man with a visible scar running down his right temple. And he is clad in heavy tactical gear, and he's wielding an assault rifle on his back and a handgun at his hip. And you see a patch of a red eye sewn into his shoulder pad. And he's just in the corner, just watching everything that transpires. But you're greeted by the man behind the counter, and he's just like,
That guy was in a corner?
that guy,
I'm
yeah,
not there.
yeah, you're not there, but yeah, that guy's just off in one of the corners. But the man behind
That
the
sucks.
counter
I wish I was there now.
greets you guys. He's just like, looking to buy?
Yep, I came here to buy.
Well, I'm Ibrahim. Probably know this is my establishment. Don't want any funny business. If you do, he points to the gentleman in the corner. He's just like, storm there, we'll show you out.
Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, got you on Bluetooth. She's like, I'm not here for any funny business. Just want to see what you have. See what you've got for sale. I'm specifically looking for, let's say, an attach case. If you have one.
You carry a lot of gear, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see what we have. And he seems to rummage through some of his stock, and you see the walls are just like peppered with gun racks and, you know, things that are just displaying some of the merchandise. You see all manner of weapons. You see a light machine gun, you see a semi-auto handgun, a magnum, an SMG, and then all manner of armor as well. But he rummages through some of his things behind the counter, and he pulls up this some attache cases in a couple of different sizes. And he's just like, oh, well, I seem to have these briefcases might do. You know, we've got a sort of medium-sized one and a very large one.
She's like, she looks at the large one. She's like, that's the one I'd like.
No, this is quite a quality make and can carry quite a bit. This will run you $1,000.
That's it?
Yeah, for
All right.
For a bag, that's quite a bit.
She's just like, yeah, no, I can pay that off.
Very well. And he's like, which, it's worth noting, do you have that in cash on you, or?
Is there an area to potentially get it funded over, or?
I will say, well, we did mention this with Mr. G earlier, since he was talking this. I will say, you guys, knowing that you were going into this kind of seedy area, you would have made sure
At this
to
point,
hit some
it's
exchanges.
trivial. At this point, it's trivial
okay.
to have $1,000 on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So she would have had 1,000 on there then.
But just
Yeah.
make sure. Wait, actually, that's true, because you had the duffel bag full of cash earlier, so you could have easily just, if you didn't, just yoinked out of that. So
that's true. Yeah. So just there you go.
all right, but
So I'm taking 1,000 off of the duffel bag then?
I'll say if that's the way we want to. Yeah, if that's the way you want to flavor it,
Yeah,
we can do
yeah.
that.
1,000 off the duffel.
All right.
Yeah, because we're at a point now where $1,000
Yeah.
is basically nothing.
Yeah, just getting in cash is the hard part. But yeah, so
Yeah.
he.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like carrying it around.
Yeah, it's true.
Might as well, just all times.
So yeah, you put down the cash, and he goes ahead and throws that attaché case over to you. And there's the card.
All right.
So
Kevin or Sarah, y'all need an attached case.
what's that?
Yeah,
I have a
walk up.
medium. I have a medium on me that I can hand to somebody.
Well, I have a medium, so
What about Sarah?
Oh,
Sarah, what you got?
So I don't think I have any. I have a backpack.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
take
you
the
don't have
attached case medium.
yeah. Now let me get you stats on that.
So what does that
I'm getting it to you. Hold on.
All right.
There you go. All right, so inventory space has gone up a bit.
I walk up to the man. Do you have multiple of those?
Attaché cases?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I said, she just bought the large one. I still have this medium one left over.
Well, thanks anyway. I already have a medium. I just walk back, kind of sullen-faced.
Oh.
I mean, if anybody needs to look for weapons or any other things they have, go ahead. I gotta look at my stuff real quick.
Mind you, I have space, but yeah, I have 2 slots.
Cool. All right.
The mercenary in the corner is just like leaning forward, and at this point, he's just like, he's got a combat knife out and is taking chunks out of an apple.
Oh no, not the apple.
Delicious.
I stroke my chin. What sort of guns do you have around here, my good man?
Look around, we've got all sorts of guns. We've got, well, what are you in the business of?
Well, handguns, rifles, or anything that makes a big kaboom.
Well, if you're looking for long-range rifles, I don't happen to have any stocked right now, but as far as handguns, we've got the H&K P8, which is a small 9mm arm, semi-automatic, and well, it's quite renowned for having a fair bit of piercing power.
No thanks, I'm fine.
Yeah.
That's
So
really
basically,
cool.
basically it's a 2-fire rate handgun that ignores piercing resistance, or else can pierce through multiple targets.
Why do I need that when I have the triple shot?
You do have the triple shot. It's up to you.
I shake my head and say no thanks. And I back down.
No, I like the assault rifle I have. It just looks to Sarah like you gonna look for anything?
Yes, actually. Does he seem to have any type of armor?
Yeah, he seems to have armor of pretty much any weight category, so kinda you looking for.
Medium.
Okay, under medium armors. Yeah, ask him about it, and he pulls up this pretty tactical looking Kevlar vest. And he's just like, This'll protect you a fair bit. It's pretty state of the art, the best that's on the market right now. It'll run you 2,000.
All right. Are we okay to take out of the duffel bag for now?
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, we could
Okay.
say this is kind of happening over a certain period of time. We'll say you could pretty easily carry $2,000 from
Okay.
from your
All right.
vehicle if need be with the duffel bag.
Okay. Yeah, she will take that.
Mhm.
Hand him over $2,000.
All right, so you get the superior Kevlar vest.
Nice. Like.
Do you have anything like she's like, do you have anything like grenades, stuff like that?
I'm afraid we're out of stock on grenades for now.
Oh, that's fine. And she just looks at the other two just like, I mean, if that's all, then I think we're good to go. Unless y'all have any questions.
And Ibrahim kind of eyes you guys. He's like, well, I think I might have a question for you. I saw you just outside my establishment, walking out of that bar with one Edwin Van Buren. Did you happen to engage him in any sort of business?
An idea for RPGs. I definitely looking for one of those. Think we also wanted to talk about some assault rifles.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's all the same to you. Edwin Van Buren is a bit of a... well, he's a bit out of place around these parts, and he's trying to break into the industry rather... How should I say? In a rather unwelcome manner. First off, he's in possession of a certain shotgun known as the Hydra. It's quite a rare weapon. One of a kind. And highly coveted from the West African black market. If you were to say, if you managed to take that out of his possession and bring it to me, I would be more than happy to reimburse you for the items you've purchased here today.
You said it was called the Hydra?
Yes, the Hydra.
I'll have to go through and talk with him, say tomorrow, see if we can strike a deal then.
Oh, he won't let that thing go without a large amount of money. You would have to acquire it, let's say, illegitimately, for this to be worthwhile.
Oh, okay. Well, you have any idea where he might have these things stored then? How many safe houses out there?
As far as I know, he keeps all of his product in one place, but I am not quite sure where that place is. You could figure it out and take that from his stock. I will reward you handsomely.
She nods and looks at the other two like, No, we just can't wait to leave to see what Mr. G says.
I smile and I say, I'm a man who likes to support local businesses. So I know where you're coming from. I just give a little bit of a laugh after that.
And you see the mercenary stand up from the corner. And he's just like, and if you decline this deal, just bear in mind, if Edwin Van Buren asks about us, no such offer was ever made.
What offer?
Exactly.
And he's kind of like, just staring you all down with just like this, just intimidating 1,000-yard stare. But yeah, he's just like, stood up in the corner at this point.
She's just thinking in her mind, she's just looking at this dude just like, that's a good team player right there. And she just goes, she goes, we'll see what we can do then. gonna take us a bit to figure out where he might be storing this, but if we can figure it out, we'll see what we can do to get it back to you.
That would be much appreciated.
She's just like, other than that, I don't really have anything else
I shake my head.
to purchase, so I think we can go.
All right.
All
So
right.
you guys depart from there.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, as that was going on, Mr. G was giving chase to Van Buren and his and his little squad, which with
Listening in
32 stealth was it?
32 stealth.
Yeah.
Listening in on the Bluetooth for the conversation in the.
Right. Yeah. So you overhear all that in the meantime.
Yeah.
But you're
I
moving.
can't say anything, but
Yeah. So you're moving along, keeping pace with them, dodging in and out between the crowds. Eventually, they make their way across Rethus Oval and to the outside of it, roundabouts where the BSAA SUV was parked with your guy, Okoro. And, sort of around that area, there's kind of like a number of vehicles that are just situated outside the entire slum, just because that's the closest you can get. Because the inside, it doesn't have any roads or anything. It's just a bunch of sort of smaller paths and shacks built closely together. So in that area, they make their way to what looks to be like a big black van that is amidst all of the many vehicles that are around that area.
it's a singular big black van.
Yeah, singular big black van. And
Right.
they sort of get in, and one of the thugs kind of gets into one of the into the driver's side, and everybody else kind of hitches into the passenger side or the side door, and they all manage to load up in there.
So which direction is this? You said this was by where the BSAA car was?
Yeah, same area.
And there's a lot of other vehicles just around.
There are a lot of other vehicles around, yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to one like I own it,
Okay.
and I'm going to break in and hotwire it.
Okay. Are we talking a subtle break-in or a loud break-in?
We're talking. Well, I'm walking up like I own it,
Right.
so a
Subtle.
little subtler.
All right. So
And I'm using like
this is gonna be with your spy
I'm
gadgets, right?
yeah, I'm trying to think of how to flavor it because like I walk up to it and I'll like take out like I'll have like a thing on my belt that I can just like pull out and it straightens into a long thin like metal rod that kind of snaps into like the sturdiness. I'm just gonna try to fish the lock open.
I see.
To
All
get in.
right. Go
And
ahead.
then once I'm in, I'm going to hotwire it.
All right. Go ahead and make a mobility spy gadgets check then.
You're really pulling an Agent 47 here.
Agent 47?
Hitman.
Oh, yes. For some reason, 22.
Oh yeah, you bypass the lock pretty easily. Get the handle open, and just nice and clean. Open it up.
That's what I like about the ghettos. They don't have carjack.
yeah. No alarm sounds, no nothing, and you're able to get inside.
And I'm just going to just bust open the bottom panel and try to get that thing started and chase after, or not chase after, but
Continue
discreetly
following.
follow the van. Again, this is my car now.
Go ahead and make either a technology check or an intelligence spy gadgets check. I guess this could be intelligence or mobility, really. I'll call it
To
intelligence.
hotwire?
Yeah, either
Okay.
technology or intelligence spy gadgets. I guess I think you have expertise in spy gadgets, right? So it's probably more worthwhile for that.
Wait, what would you say it was?
Intelligence spy gadgets.
Okay, just you gave me like 4 different options at one point.
No, well, just 2 different options: either technology or intelligence spy gadgets.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, it's a not an incredibly secure vehicle as you've already come to discover. So once you get in under the wiring, it's pretty much just like any other sedan, which you've hotwired plenty of for for similar purposes. And so you rearrange the wires, do your work, apply some of your spy gadgets, which pretty much cut the work in half, and eventually manage to get it fired up in the engine, and this vehicle has been commandeered. And it's like basically like a little green kind of sedan. Looks a little run down, it's seen some wear and tear, but it's functional.
Perfect. Going to follow that black van discreetly.
All right. So you follow along with that black van discreetly, and it starts heading towards the city. I'll say since the mode of transportation has changed here, I'll say make another stealth check.
With a vehicle.
Yeah, with the vehicle. Yeah, no boots this time. This is just another straight up stealth check. As you follow them into the inner city.
You want to make this an intelligence stealth check since this is like a drive check, but with stealth? Almost.
I would say just the normal stealth check, because it's still just like navigating, physically in the streets.
That's true. I don't have to pull any hard turns or anything.
Yeah.
I just have to follow them. 20 on the stealth check in my SUV.
So you follow along subtly.
I'm over the Bluetooth. I'm giving orders, or rather, I'm giving directions to our BSA contact. I don't want to say what I think his name is. Okoro. And I'm also relaying my position to the team, or to the rest of the party. Like, all right, I'm leaving the hovel, and I'll keep everybody updated of where I am as I'm following them.
So as you're following along, the vehicle continues onward into the inner city of Johannesburg, into the sort of downtown area. They don't seem to show any signs of noticing your tail. They just continue along very normally, just very, very ordinary, driving at a decent pace. And by this point, again, sun's starting to fall. It's getting kind of later in the evening. They sort of wind through a number of roads, and you follow them as they proceed toward their destination. Eventually, within maybe a half hour's drive from Retha's hovel, maybe a bit longer than that, you arrive at this sort of isolated area of downtown that seems to be, it's kind of got cracked roads. It's not perhaps like the most upkept neighborhood, but there is this giant industrial warehouse with the numbers 03 sort of painted in like a stencil looking manner on the side, and the black van just pulls up to the curb outside of this warehouse.
You said this is extremely isolated, right?
Yeah, fairly. Yeah, it's just on some dark corner of the city that doesn't seem like too many people are going through.
And so if I pull up, it's going to be obvious that they're being followed because there's nobody else here, right?
Yeah, you get the sense.
So when I see them once I start to see them heading into that area, I'm going to take the vehicle out of sight and continue on foot.
Okay, so you park the vehicle somewhere around the corner and then just get out.
Just in a bush. Just drive it into a bush.
All right, yeah. So you kind of put it out of sight and make your way to corner to observe. And you can pretty well see at this point they're exiting out of this big black van. And you see there's at this particular sidewalk there doesn't seem to be any other vehicles. It's just the black van parked along it. So it parks there, and they exit out of it, all 7 of them, and make their way inside through the front entrance of the warehouse. You see there's like this big garage door on like the right side, but then there's like this smaller just personnel door on the left side, and they go in through the smaller door. The garage door seems to be closed.
I'm going to let everybody know where exactly I am to have them, so that, what's his name again? Okoro can have them meet up, and I'm going to start going around the facility looking for alternate entrances.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. Let's see what all you find.
With advantage, because I have them spotted.
True. Yeah, go ahead. I'll allow it. Since this technically kind of find your way to him. Yeah, what was that?
I was just gonna say, Kevin picks this up, and he's like, "Okay, guys, I think it's go time. I think we should move." Did you guys hear me?
14.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mel, you're muted if you're talking. 14 on investigation.
So looking around, you just sort of scan and scout around the immediate block. Looking behind the warehouse, well, it seems to be, bordered by a couple of different buildings that are kind of locked up for the evening. They don't seem to be, again, this isn't a very busy area. They're not residential or anything. They just look to be like maybe little shops or little storage sheds, things like that people only come to seldom. But yeah, there's like this sort of, between these buildings, there's like a bunch of alleyways that sort of widened around. The warehouse is certainly the biggest thing on this block. But yeah, if you were to look around those alleyways, you would see there's a back entrance. There's just like this one door in the back that seems to be a back entrance. And behind that is just like, again, a number of alleyways between other buildings, and there looks to be more vehicles, a number of other vehicles parked in a sort of lot not too far off.
There's a bunch of other vehicles parked close by.
Yeah, close by.
This look like that's just like a bunch of what are they called?
Section 3?
You said there was a big 03 on it? Oh,
yeah,
just
on the
03, not like 03.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was confused. Like I was like operations 3. Like what does that mean?
Oh no. Yeah, it was 03.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's 03. But
yeah, it's got, like,
but
the
I know what you mean
slash
now.
going through it.
Yeah. And I don't see anybody outside.
No, outside it's pretty scarce. You don't see anyone patrolling. You don't see anything like that. Just once they disappear inside, that's the last you see of those.
Any windows?
Those other guys. There are windows to the warehouse, but they're pretty high up.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's like paneled sort of windows. Then you do see light coming out of them and things like that.
I'm going to find a. You said there was like other small houses or something else.
Yeah,
around.
little buildings adjacent to it. Yeah.
I'm going to post up on there and see if I can get a peek through one of the windows. Just like find a building that is kind of like at equal level to one of the windows and just grapple my way up there.
Yeah, the one of the buildings immediately next to it seems to be at about the right height to look in at one of those windows, but it doesn't seem to have any means of.
I can grapple up it.
You can use the grappling hook.
Yeah, I'm grappling up it, man.
All right, you just. And this is your first time using it, I think. So it's a bit of a thrilling sensation.
Done.
Yeah. So like it's a very compact device, handgun sized.
Dislocates my arm.
Yeah, but it is just like deceptively strong. Like you see this expanding gases just launch this hook forward, which sort of sticks into the edge of the rooftop, and it just like goes taut and then pulls you at incredible speeds upwards, and with enough momentum to just sort of like go up and above where the hook had landed. So you easily manage to go up above that and just like roll out onto the rooftop, but it's pretty fast travel.
Just the sudden jerk is throwing me off balance, but I easily right myself with like just like a cartwheel out and just like meant to do that. And go prone with my binoculars and rifle, and I'm looking through this window.
All right, looking through the window, you can see what looks to be a sort of balcony level that has a number of guards that are either patrolling along it or else sitting along it and chilling. There just looks to be some sort of
On the
scaffolding.
inside?
Yeah, on the inside. Yeah, inside the window you see, like this. Like you don't actually see much of the scaffolding, but you do see that there are people that are like walking.
I see people
at
passing.
that height. Yeah, and passing.
Am
by.
I able to?
As
Is the
silhouettes.
window like clear? Am I seeing shadows or am I seeing people?
The windows are a little foggy, some more so than others. You're mostly seeing silhouettes because it's bright inside, and by this hour, the sun's pretty much gone down, and you're looking at nighttime outside. So you get pretty good silhouettes of people, but I'll say make a perception check.
I'm looking to count how many people,
Okay.
and that's why I'm asking if I can
Gotcha.
discern individuals or if I can, if I just have blocky shapes, shadows. Uh, 11 perception.
Okay. You see a number of blocky shaped shadows, but it's not entirely. Like I said, some of these windows are kind of foggy looking, so it's not entirely clear to you. Plus, there are like people who are like going around, walking back and forth. Some like crouch down and go out of sight, like they're sitting down or something. Others come up, and plus, they seem to walk off to one side, and then you never. And then sort of like lower down out of sight, and then you never see them again. It's hard to tell if there are people like coming or going, or what the deal is. But
Do I get a feeling that it's more or less than 10?
up on this catwalk, it seems like you don't see any more than 3 or 4 people at any one time.
Okay. Call back into the rest of the group and say, I found the warehouse. Can't really get any good eyes in. But everybody's in there. I can't really confirm if they have any of the product inside. Should I go check really quick? Should I wait for you and storm this proper?
I mean, more information would be good, but don't want your cover being blown. So I'd say probably wait for us.
All right, I got a good spot where I'm at, so I'll wait for you here.
All right.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to chill here, and I'm just going to, as I'm waiting for them, I'm just going to track heads with my scope,
Okay, gotcha.
Just- passing the time along. Just as they pass by the window, just like
An assassin's
Click.
sheep counting.
Click.
Go ahead and make another perception check, Mr. G.
That's another 11. Exactly the same. I haven't seen anything different.
Can't see that.
No. Another 11.
Yeah, so you keep a close ear out for your general surroundings. The area still doesn't seem too busy at this hour. You do hear some like a motorcycle engine buzz by at one point, but it doesn't seem to. You don't see anything, any sort of activity in this block.
Just double checking. Are there any buildings taller than me at my location that are like directly adjacent that could like look down at
All
me?
of the surrounding buildings look to be around the same height. The warehouse is
Okay, just making
looks
sure.
to be the widest and tallest thing around here.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I want to make sure that I'm sitting prone on this rooftop.
Mhm.
I want to make sure that if somebody were to come after me, they would have to do what I did to get to me.
Mm.
And so I'll be waiting for the rest of the party as they're on their way.
All right.
Yeah.
So the rest of you are making your way.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah, I'll have the directions.
Yeah, you hear the directions, and you make your way back out of Rethus Hovel, eventually to that large sort of makeshift parking area. that is on its outskirts. You regroup with your driver, Agent Okoro, and he greets you guys. And he's just like, "So what's on the agenda now?"
Well, heading out to a location, a warehouse. It's what are they? Section 3.
Oh, so we've located them.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That is the name. Yeah.
All right, very well. And he just like you give him directions in order to make his way there. Drives you back out into the inner city. Mr. G, you're waiting around the same amount of time it took you to make the drive, about 40 minutes or so. So at this point, it's well into evening. Sun's been down for a while. You're just sitting in darkness with your new Muramasa rifle propped up on this rooftop.
Oh, I can't wait to use this thing. I used it in target practice during the downtime, and boy, this thing takes heads off.
So you
Good.
so yeah, you're sitting there waiting and waiting, and eventually you hear the engine of Okoro's SUV pull up into the area.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
While I'm doing this,
Yeah.
I talked with you a little bit off stream, but if I use my binoculars, I am allowed to. Well, I guess what's the distance between me and the warehouse currently?
Well, there's
I
just
might not even need it.
Yeah, there's just an alleyway between you, so you're in the immediately adjacent building.
Oh, I'm like literally next to it.
Yeah, you could increase that distance if you want. You have more options, but
It really doesn't matter that much. But like, are we close enough that if I wanted to, I could just grapple to that building, to the warehouse?
oh yeah,
Like
most
that
certainly.
close?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
mean,
I was
that thing
thinking
is-
like
yeah.
over a little bit, like across. I was imagining this was like across the lot or something. But if it's directly adjacent, that also works too. Probably works better. But I will. Yeah, I'll keep like as gameplay wise, every person that I'm scanning and just click, I'm spotting for when I fire.
I see. All right, so the rest of you pull up in this SUV to this same block that Mr. G had first discovered. This sort of unbusy-looking block. Probably see Mr. G's vehicle abandoned along the way, or at least the
It's just
confiscated vehicle just like parked off and off the road a bit.
It's like kind of almost sideways as it's on like its front tire is like up on a curve. On a curb.
She gets on the Bluetooth. She's just like, all right, where are we meeting?
Well, I'm on the building directly adjacent to it. No, the other side. Yeah, there I am.
Okay.
And
The girl's just like, oh, we're doing this quietly. Should I park this, not too close?
Keep it out of sight, I'd say.
Yeah.
there's at least 7 of them in there. The ones that we've met. I don't know how many more, but I count. How many vehicles do I see in the lot?
In that back
For
lot?
the warehouse lot. Yeah.
It looks to be maybe 2 or 3 regular sized cars, or like one of them's like a truck sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. So we got
Pickup
7 in the SUV. I'll just approximate, let's say, 1 to 2 people per vehicle. So we're looking at an additional. You said it was how many cars? 3?
About 3. Yeah, 3.
An additional maybe 6. So we're looking at a little bit over 10 inside. Should be no problem.
It would just be easier to take a car and just bring them all out to a car just so I can blow them up.
Well, do you want to try it that way? Cars are the vehicles are in the back. I can start a little bit of a ruckus if you want.
So yeah, see if I can go through and they get next to the cars or decide to start getting in them to go away. I can just blow them up.
All right. I'm going to now reposition myself where I thought I was across the lot, in the direction of the lot, and so there's the back door. So there's the warehouse. Back door leads to the lot.
Okay. Yeah. So there's the warehouse, the back door. Then there's like
the warehouse,
like
the back door of the warehouse leads into the lot.
Yeah. There's like this smaller sort of like just like storage shed type building back there that has like a little alleyway going in between it. But then on the other side of that is the lot. But it's pretty
so the
much,
lot isn't. So the lot isn't attached to the warehouse. It's a little bit out of the way.
It's a little bit out of the way.
Okay, so either way, I'm positioning myself across. Are there windows on that side?
No, they're only on the left and right sides. Of the
Okay,
building,
never mind. Then I can't.
if you're facing it head on.
All right. Well, either way, I'm gonna start popping heads. If they come out, blow them up. If not, we'll have to go in and clean up. No big deal. And I'm gonna fire at the first shadow that I see crossing the window.
Okay, I was.
So you're firing right now?
Oh,
Could I, real quick, before he starts creating chaos, could I do some crafting?
It'll take some.
You can do
few
crafting
minutes.
on the drive up.
I was gonna
It's
say,
fine,
yeah,
I
you had
think I
about a
have a
40-minute
few
drive
minutes.
up. So if you wanted to
Could I
say,
just say I did it then?
well, be sure to specify ahead of time when you're gonna start doing stuff. But yeah, bear in mind
so
those little periods of downtime you have. But I'll say,
Yeah.
if you want to start crafting now, you could delay a bit. But depending on the length of the craft, what are you looking to craft?
Well, I'm looking to craft two things. A pressure bomb and another volatile reaction.
Okay. So, I believe.
One of those has a roll, and the other one doesn't have any sort of DC.
Oh, it's a function.
Function? I don't know, but it doesn't have a DC.
A function is
it
something
should
that
say
you
function.
cast.
It should say function or recipe at the top of it. If it's
A
recipe,
function is
then-
something that you cast with your toolkit. A recipe is something that you have to build from your toolkit with items.
this sounds like Mr. G explaining that.
All right, so you got your screwdrivers and your wrenches. And when a screwdriver really likes a wrench, you get nails.
Wow, that is a great what's the word? Euphemism?
So
I could speak engineer.
yeah, so you're looking to, what are the DCs on those?
The volatile reaction is 15.
Okay, so that's a 10-minute craft.
Yeah.
So,
And I have a modifier of 4, I believe.
all right.
So
Well,
So
if I didn't make it implicitly clear, Mr. G would have made it clear during his stuff that during all of his things, like, yeah, we were going to raid this when we got there because we don't have that kind of money.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So he would have told you to come prepared, so we could have. Would that have worked just for over the drive?
yeah, I suppose so.
Just
we
like-
could retcon it, but
This was
I'm
yeah.
trying
this
to
was-
avoid doing
we-
too much retconning here.
So could we just I don't know, like during when we got here, could we just like set up in the area, like have Katara like run over to an area by the lot, or like if there's some sort of area she can hide in, and then set up with her launcher just to be like, all right, I'm gonna wait here.
Okay, nearby to the back lot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll say, yeah, you can pretty easily set yourself up. Go ahead and make a stealth check to see how well hidden you get.
18.
Okay, 18. Yeah, you managed to hide around one of the corners with the lot in sight. I'll say also make a perception check.
13.
Okay. Hold on. Give me a sec. So, you, looking back there, you do, as you're setting up your hidden ambush spot, you do notice some activity as you're navigating these alleyways. And also, during a similar sort of time, I'll say also during the sort of period of downtime that Mr. G had as you're just sort of looking around. You know, with that 11, you didn't see anything immediately, but after that, sort of keeping an eye out during the duration of your whole wait, you do notice, and you're still at that building adjacent to it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I couldn't. If this is the only side with windows, this is where I'm at.
Okay. You do notice, though just barely, since it's getting, you know, kind of dark out, like this silhouette moving quickly across some of the rooftops on the other sides of the streets.
Oh, if it's anything on the rooftops, that's I'm specifically keeping an eye out for.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
no.
you just noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
In the sort of minutes as they were, you know, around the time that they're arriving. Your allies, that is. But Katara, yeah, as you're setting up in the around the back lot, as you're navigating those alleyways.
Yeah, Katara points it out to me.
Yeah. Well, she's in a different area, so she's in the back. You
Oh.
see this in front of the warehouse. She's seeing some stuff behind the warehouse.
Oh, she's seeing something entirely different.
You notice some, basically some silhouettes moving in this area. They look to be well-geared, sort of tactically moving, like looks like a coordinated squad of maybe 4 people, but you see them at sort of different times, weaving in and out of some of the alleys. But they seem to be, you know, geared in tactical vests and whatnot, and moving around the back of the warehouse.
Oh no.
Oh, she's on the Bluetooth. She's like, I think we got company. We're not the only ones here to raid this place.
I'm seeing one over here. Looks like Scorpion's team actually did come in. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they would have scattered after I killed her.
All right. Well.
All right. I'm keeping an eye. Can I switch my spot to the thing that's moving?
What's the range on it?
It is, I think it's 120, but I can artificially lengthen it if I had time. But I was saying before. Spot is 120 feet.
All right. Yeah. So they will be in the range of your spot for a moment, but then move outside of it. But I believe, yeah, that's fine. So you can, as if you would do that immediately as you saw that figure, yeah, you can place a spot on them, and then sort of keep track of them as they're moving along.
Yeah, I'm switching my target. Yeah, I'm switching my target now, and now I'm tracking this person, and I'm trying to stay hidden as well. I'm trying to stay hidden from this thing that's moving, but I'm keeping an eye on where it's going across the rooftops.
Okay. Yeah, keeping an eye out. They seem to like move across a couple of different rooftops and eventually settle on a position. And they seem to just once they've settled, they seem to stay in place, and you can't make out much details from the distance and the darkness, but it just seems like there's some sort of humanoid figure over there that's settles on one of the rooftops, and looking at the angles, it looks like they're probably looking similarly to what you're doing, but from across the street at the opposite side of the warehouse, almost like they're looking in at the other windows.
So there's windows on both sides?
Yeah, on both sides. Both sides at the height that you're at.
Okay, so...
Uh-oh.
It's like a showdown.
This place is getting sandwiched,
All right.
we have an enemy here.
I've got a plan.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have in mind?
Well, you let Scorpion's crew do what Scorpion's crew do. Then we take them out after they're all done.
Okay, so we wait for that ambush opportunity on them.
I'm actually thinking right before they start. I might just take a pot shot just to get everybody in there alerted, so it's a little bit weighted in against them. Kind of take away that element of surprise they've got going on for them right now. Maybe it might make the fight a little bit more even that way. When we come in, we just have to clean up.
That's a smart idea.
All right. I'm gonna
Sabotage the plan of out of character sabotage in the plan of out of Scorpion's crew.
You
I love it.
and yeah, Katara, you do not seem to have been noticed by this tactical squad that's moving in the back alleys.
Okay. She's like,
I've only got the
been
one
noticed.
up here, so I might be
Yeah.
able to get her.
And you see
Or
them. They're
them.
kind of like talking into like earpieces and stuff. They seem to be coordinating.
They're talking into their earpieces. We're talking into our earpieces.
Everybody's talking into earpieces.
Inside, there's people just talking into earpieces across from each other.
This is great.
Yeah, with that, she's gonna keep hunkered down, because it doesn't say they're not coming her way.
No, they seem to
But-
be converging around this back door. Are you specifically keeping an eye on them? Because if you want to get posted up by the back lot, you will be kind of out of sight from them, and you won't be able to keep an eye on them from there.
Because we're gonna be switching our targets to these guys, I want to keep an eye on them.
Okay, so you stay out of sight, but more inside the alleyways, keeping an eye on them. They seem to, again, like, kind of doing what you guys are doing, and just, like, talking into your pieces, coordinating. But they seem to have been posted up in a tactical formation at this back door, and one of them, like, crouches by the back door and starts... You see them just, like, start placing something along it and just using their hands to...
What are
make some sort of
Okay,
arrangement
so
there.
she's explaining that to Mr. G and them.
Sarah and Kevin doing?
I think at this point I'd be positioned. All right, I need a good layout of this place. Like, where are there? You know what? I'd probably be positioned next to Katara. at this point.
Okay, so going in the back.
We need a
Yeah.
good blank map that we can just draw on.
Yeah, it's true. I do have a template page. I could just let you guys use that.
I mean, for
Here.
mapping stuff out like this.
Yeah. I'll let you guys coordinate for a sec. So
Okay.
let's hold on here. Zoop. Okay, put that on stream as well. So to get
But
you
here's-
the sort of base layout, let me put down the
Warehouse.
the warehouse. Yeah, big old warehouse. Yeah, about yay so.
So you said there'd be a building over here.
Yeah.
It's a shitty star.
And then
There's-
basically
yeah,
on the
there's
other
this-
side,
There's
another
this
building,
building,
here.
yeah, like on this side, just right next to it.
Okay.
That Mr. G would be posted on. So that red building is G would be like on the corner of it.
Mm-hmm.
So from what I understand, G's on the red building, and
Oopsies.
the other group is on the other building.
So on the opposite side of the street, there's a bunch of other buildings that Mr. G has noticed somebody navigating. And in these,
So I've got an eye this way at the person.
mhm. Yeah, so it looks, the layout is something roughly like this. G's on that corner. This is like that sort of
this
back
the
storage
lot?
area, and then the lot would be
Okay.
right behind that. Yeah, so,
Okay, so the lot would be like right here.
yeah.
Okay, and then where Katara.
In the lightest
Um,
gray, the lot would be like this sort of area.
Oh,
Okay.
Even smaller
And
than that.
Katara would probably
Yeah, a little-
be
little
somewhere
lot.
around here.
So yeah,
Well,
you're kind of...
somewhere around here, lots in this
Yeah.
way.
So there's a squad that's posted up by the back door, like roundabout there, and you're probably around this
Real quick.
corner or something, peeking on them.
Entrances are.
Yeah, entrances
Back door
are...
is here.
There's garage door, front door, and then
Hold on.
back door, essentially.
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm right here, and
Okay.
Taking on the other side.
So
Yeah.
if you're going to Katara's area, going through these alleyways, I'll say you also make a stealth check.
Oh, well then. Okay, I'm good with stealth. Famous last words. Watch.
Actually, I should probably. Bam. There we go.
Okay, so back door, garage door, front door.
Oh,
Pretty decent at stealth.
First off, where's Sarah in all this?
Okay, well, I was just waiting for everybody to.
Or those are
Get
backwards
what
on
they needed to get
the left side there, the garage
There
door
we
and the
go.
small door.
Okay, so can we see
Yeah, there you go.
the main entrance to this building?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right
She is going to. Actually, I don't know. I'm
So,
assuming you can do this out of combat. She is going to apply poison to her knife.
Well, I think
And
you
kind-
do
No,
that.
that's-
You do
that's
that
on
on a
hit.
Or
hit.
is that
Yeah, you have to do
That's
that
on
on a hit. So you decide after you've hit with an attack if you want to do that.
Because it says the next turn deals an additional.
Oh, right. We changed the way
One-
that functioned because there's
last way I
there's
used
new
it.
mechanics. Yeah, back when Emil used it, that was the way it worked. But now you do it at the start of your turn.
Okay.
And yeah, because it's only effective for one round, so you don't want to waste it now,
Oh, okay.
which
yeah,
is 6 seconds. So,
Is that like the street that we came in on then?
yeah.
Bottom.
So the street, would be around right here that you guys came up on.
Yeah. This is
And the van is parked kind of, roundabouts here.
Did I get that
Oh, we're
formation
that
right?
close.
Yeah, about. That's what the soldiers are kind of looking like.
Sweet.
Okay. So scrap that idea, but she is going to post up at the front door with her knife ready to have poison applied.
Okay. So yeah, you've got a knife at the ready. I would have you roll a stealth check, but you do kind of have to like run out into plain sight under the lampposts of the street to get to the front door. So anybody who's looking at the street will be able to pretty
Awesome.
clearly see you because it's otherwise empty. So make a perception check, Sarah.
I was gonna
Performance,
bring my mini out,
persuasion, perception. Oh, no, I did not want to edit it.
Nice.
18.
18.
but there you go. Best perception so far.
So, as you make your way towards the entrance, you post up by the front door, but looking around the area, you get the sense that you're not alone.
Great.
Not just in addition to the sniper that would clearly have eyes on you that Mr. G pointed out, but also you see in the alleyway across from the building, roundabout to this sort of area, you do notice a couple of figures in the shadows that are just like keeping an eye on that warehouse and are kind of looking in your general direction.
Oh, no.
And
Great.
also, Mr. G, you're still keeping track of that other figure that was on the perched up on the opposite roof? And
Yep.
they would be
Finger on
roundabouts
the
over
trigger,
here.
Spotted.
Or rather, this building we're a little bit farther. Like they're kind of on the corner of the building, which would be roundabouts here, looking in this sort of direction. But yeah, you're looking over them at them, and if you were to like look through your scope to get a closer look, again, they're still kind of dark, still kind of obscured. But you do notice that they are posting up what looks to be a sniper position. And they do seem to be scanning that side window, but they do also seem to be scanning your rooftop.
If I see them stop scanning, I'm gonna fire. But other than that, I'm not moving.
No, yeah, they look like they have eyes on your rooftop. and it looks like they might be setting their sights. They haven't taken a shot, but that looks like the direction that their barrel is pointed right now.
So they're looking through the windows, and then they
Uh-huh.
switch over to my thing, and they're scanning, sweeping, just kind of like with their thing.
Mhm.
They continue scanning, or they stop scanning.
They stop scanning when it gets to your rooftop.
Then I pull the trigger.
You're taking a shot at them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
and as this
here
is
goes.
going down, first off, Kevin makes his way into the... this is all simultaneously kind of going about. Kevin's making his way towards that back alley and just, like, stubs his toe on a dumpster along the way. And you see the soldiers in the back alley are just like, oh, what was that? And then, Sarah, you hear one of the individuals in the alley across from you just yell, breach. And that is going to be
crap.
where we take our midpoint break. So when we get
What
back,
have I
you're taking
done?
that shot, and then everyone's rolling for initiative.
All right.
And this is the start of everything going to hell.
That's the problem.
So we'll be right back in just a moment. But yeah, we'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see how this weird scenario plays out upon our return. But I'll say you guys can go ahead and start rolling for a niche, if you would like.
Niche.
It's a niche.
Fancy.
It's in it for me, but
What I wouldn't give for any sort of modifier on this.
Okay.
oh, that's the wrong number.
Oy vey.
Please tell me it's that.
I accidentally do my proficiency instead of initiative on there. +1 for that.
All right.
Okay, so I'm not first. Thing.
Stand by. Actually, let me go ahead and get us pumped here. Okay. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So actually, first, I think I said that, Mr. G, since you were initiating, you could get your shot off. So, yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
With headshot.
All right. No advantage because she knows you're there.
Yep.
Well, actually, wait, what's the optimal range on that weapon?
Optimal range is, I think it's 500, something to 500. 300. No, I don't think I wrote down optimal on my player sheet, but let me see.
Let me check the weapon.
I'm looking for it. All right, it is 1 to 500.
Oh no, yeah, they're in your optimal range.
So advantage, anyways.
Yeah.
I believe this is the first time we'll see this particular gun fired.
Yeah,
I'm
the
scared.
Muramasa.
Yeah. You guys have seen it, but G definitely took this test firing on the range before we started, because like
He knows what it can do.
G knows what it can do. This is with headshot. 20.
So yeah, you aim high, fire that shot off. With a resounding crack, the shot goes off. But the
It's silenced?
oh right, it's still a pretty powerful weapon that kicks pretty
Yeah.
hard into your shoulder. And the shot goes off, and sort of clatters off against the parapet as the figure ducks down. That does not hit.
Do they have cover?
They do have a little bit of cover. You would have cover
Okay.
against them as well.
All right, so we both have cover, but it hits the cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
All right, that's all I can do.
All right. So what's everybody's initiative? Going in
Mr.
order.
G is sitting at 21.
15.
21. Ooh.
7. Oh wait, what about Katara?
Yeah, going in order.
I was waiting for everybody else to finish their stuff so it gets to me.
So
Oh,
Sarah,
wow.
Sarah was 15. You said.
And then Qatar is 12.
Tara's 12. And then Kevin.
7.
7.
7, Kevin.
Yeah, har, har.
All right. Well, top of the round, you see that sniper that you missed your shot on. You see them just like duck behind their cover, and just go out of sight, and they just seem to be staying put. But Mr. G, you're up next.
Oh, take another shot then.
So they would have full
well,
cover, so
I
you'd
don't
be
see
firing
them.
blind. Yeah.
All right.
You don't. Yeah,
But-
you don't see. Well, actually, you don't. That's not a piercing weapon either, right? So.
No, but as prone, I have 3/4 against them. So like I'm
it's
assuming
about half cover. You would have because you're assuming you're sort of propped up on this with the rifle over the.
okay, so there's
over the
so it's not
parapet.
like a completely flat top.
Yeah.
There's a little
Yeah.
thing, and we're propped over, and we
Mhm.
can duck under.
Mhm.
All right, I'm going to switch
Yeah.
my sights to
Going prone would be completely underneath it. Yeah.
okay, because I was imagining prone on a flat roof, but I'm going to actually hold my action for when they pop their head back up again. I'm going to fire.
All right. So, Mr. G, holding your action. Next up, Sarah notices one of the figures run from across the street in that alleyway that you'd seen from which you heard somebody shout out breach, and you see a dark figure, familiar figure in a trench coat, dashing across the street towards you. So you're sort of
no.
beside the front entrance, correct?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it does have to go by you if it wants to get inside. But it is going to throw down some attacks on you along the way.
Okay, cool.
So it is going to stand by. It's going to make its full multi-attacks. It's going to hit you. It's not going to use all of its attacks because it doesn't know what it will find inside, but it will throw down at least 2 katana attacks against you. So,
Okay.
so it's a 28 and an 18.
Oh,
I'm not sure what your new armor class is actually because you just got new armor.
I'm not a medic. Shoot.
I know somebody who is a medic though.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
And she's getting hit.
But Lisa, what's that? What's Sarah's armor at?
Something better than what it used to be.
Something
but I don't
better.
think it matters.
I know that first one at least hits, so let me roll that really quick.
He
That's
just disconnected.
12 points of slashing
Gotcha.
damage.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I could not hear you.
So
it
what's
was
your
12
armor class with this new armor?
19.
You said 19?
Mhm. I
Oh, snap.
had like 17.
Wait. Because it was medium armor, right?
Mhm.
So it would be 14 plus your mobility modifier up to 2, so 16. And I think it was a plus 2 medium armor, so the most you could have is 18, I think.
Oh, 18. Okay. Unless-
What's your mobility modifier?
2.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, it would be exactly 18.
Okay, so 18. So they both actually hit.
Okay. So on the second hit, you take 10 points of slashing damage. As it just like runs across and just rapidly pulls its katana from its sheath and throws down a couple of slices.
Okay, so where's the front door to this place?
Right there.
Yeah, the
Right
one
there?
that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then it's going to take its big, heavy hawk leg and just kick open the front door and run inside. But you do get an opportunity attack as it does that.
Nice. And she's gonna try stabbing it.
All right.
Give me just 1 sec here.
Good piece. Just move the whole street.
Yes, let me go ahead and have this up for now.
Okay.
As it runs inside, you just hear all sorts of commotion, just lots of voices just yelling, "Oh, yo, what the?" And then this place is about to light up. 13 doesn't hit, so you swing and you miss as it runs by.
That's it. All right. Now
So,
let me get the health thing. Wait.
That is going to be the end of Ronan's turn. Next up is going to be Scott as he runs across the street as well. You see another familiar figure emerge from the alleyway in his cargo jacket, wielding an assault rifle. He is going to also make a dash for the front entrance. And sort of saving his rounds for the firefight, he is going to just like as he's running by, just like throw an elbow at you to try and do some damage.
Love it.
So just running by, hitting her while they're doing it.
Yeah, 18 to hit,
Just hit.
and I also need you to make a quick strength saving throw. But you take 15 points of explosive damage.
Okay.
That was a beefy elbow.
Yeah. So as he's running by, he just like elbows you in, and then just like from there transitions to a takedown where he like presses into your shoulder and trips over your leg, and you fall prone. And then he's going to keep running inside, where you hear shots starting to go off.
Okay.
And that is going to be the end of his turn. Sarah, you're up next.
Yay!
Oh joy! Oh, oh boy.
Okay, so 60 feet that she can. She is going to dash her entire movement.
First off, since this door is wide open next to you, you can take a peek inside and see the sort of internal layout. You do see like the interior is a mostly open layout, save for a few large shipping containers scattered throughout, and a catwalk near the ceiling along your right-hand side if you're facing the front inward. And you see like a bunch of like armed militia-looking guards hanging around, and some of whom are standing sort of sentry along the catwalk, and everybody's on high alert on the inside now. There are a few tables scattered throughout that people were just sort of chilling at, that they're now standing up from, and everyone's sort of arming themselves. So let me go ahead and actually show the map for this area now that you've seen at least that. But a lot of you will be off the map, just as a heads up. But
how far
stand
is
by.
the close shipping?
Well, you'll see if I can switch this here. There we go.
Oh, beautiful. So I'm
Yeah, Sarah's right here, right there, right next to the
it's
door.
kind of.
Yeah, we're a bit flipped on our side here from what we were drawing, but Mr. G would be on the corner of this rooftop.
Yeah.
Sarah's.
Actually, I am on the map.
Yeah, you are
But
on the map.
I think just slightly Kevin and
Katara are off the map,
just
northwestward.
You guys are just like there.
Yeah,
Just over there
essentially.
somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, somewhere back there is Katara and Kevin, looking at the squad of soldiers that are getting ready to breach this door.
I don't like any of this. Okay. She is going to dash her entire movement away from the building in a probably this. So I guess she's gonna get to the other door.
The garage door?
Yeah, that's gonna be her move.
Okay. Well, I did.
Her.
The garage door is closed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
She's trying to move away.
All right, gotcha.
She has 6 health points.
Yeah.
She's trying to move away. So actually, I did not notice. Towards that's. So yeah, that I'm gonna end her.
Okay. That ends her turn. So that's Sarah. Next up, first off, I should note, when you looked in, you saw one of these thugs get lit up by Scott, as he just took a full 4 rounds to the chest. So he's out of the picture. But next up is actually going to be Van Buren, who is this gentleman. Yeah, who's this gentleman back here in the middle of all this, and everybody else are kind of getting alerted, and he just lets out this just terrified yelp of a scream, and starts running off in this direction, which he is going to. I have them on the map just because. But they're actually like outside, just north of the map. So he doesn't actually know they're there. So he is going to dash for this door and open it to find that they are blocking his exit. And
were they setting a charge?
They were, but their turn didn't come first. So he just like opens up this door.
What I'm saying is, the charge is now directly adjacent to him, right?
Essentially. But he still does have a little bit of movement left, so he is going to use the last of it to be like, and run back. And that's as far as he gets, although one of them gets an opportunity attack against him.
I really want to see that charge blow his legs off.
Which is, they're gonna swing at him with a knife. And hit him. For 2 points of slashing damage. And that is going to be Van Buren's turn, but Katara is up next.
Cool. Seeing though, so okay. So it's already assumed we started firing at them at this point. Like did Mr. G let everybody know, like, oh, hey, just free.
Weapons free.
Well, like I said, it doesn't matter how, but my plan was to let them all kill themselves, or kill each other, I should say, not themselves, but kill each other, and then we clean up after. However, the only reason I fired was because I was directly spotted. If you're going in.
That being said, Katara just hears a bunch of gunfire already popping off.
Yeah, because what my plan was before was to say let them kill each other first, then we sweep in after this less and clean up the mess.
Okay.
That was my plan. That was his stated plan. That was Mr. G's stated plan.
Yeah, true. Because there's a lot of people in there. All right. Because
personally, I didn't know they were going to be there, but I want them to shoot at Scott first.
So I think this should probably help us then, because if I can knock these 4 guys off right away, then that's less people to shoot at them to shoot at the other guys.
Well, we want the That's true. No, yeah, you're right. Because then they're all gonna have to focus on us. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
Because if you want them all to shoot at Scott and Ronan, and hopefully hit, it's something.
Yeah, I like seeing this, like seeing Sarah just get whacked. It's just like Scott and Ronan are here.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you just see her get just like melee drive-by'd.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, Scott and Ronan are here.
knowing the plan then, and how these guys would probably ruin that plan, she's gonna fire her grenade launcher twice in their direction, along with where that charge is on the door.
All right, so yeah, that's certainly gonna be in the radius and go off.
I will go through and use my bonus action on this as well to explosive enhancer.
All right.
One of those shots.
So first off, let me roll saves for each of them.
Oh
yes.
Actually,
no,
that's
yes.
well, that's 21 on the first guy because they actually have advantage. Let me do it this way.
These dudes.
How do you do that? Here. Do you put the KH at the end, at the very end?
Yeah,
or at the end of the D20.
Roll it. So do the entire the entire thing,
nope. Yeah,
and then
didn't work. So
do your entire formula.
Gotcha.
Then keep highest, or drop lowest. It's the same thing.
Yeah. So that's 16 for the second guy, but now let me do that.
I should get you my check
that
roller.
Still didn't work.
Yeah. Try a space.
Oh. Nope.
Hold on.
15 on the second guy. Or the third guy. Yeah, that was the third guy. 2 more for the fourth guy. That's a natural 20, so he succeeds. So, how many successes, how many failures here?
3 successes, 1 failure.
Okay, who was the failure? Was it the second?
15.
Okay, yeah.
It's the one who barely got in because he had an affair with the instructor in boot camp.
So I'm just gonna.
Oof.
And yeah.
All right, because you're firing 2 shots.
42.
So that's...
Yep, 42 in total.
Right. So, first off, the guy who failed the first time, just you see his body go flying off against one of the alley walls. He's toast. But I think... so everybody else you have is going to be... Hold on, let me do some quick mental math. Yeah, so let me roll really quick to see the others. What?
The keep highest is directly after the dice, but you have to roll 2d20 keep highest.
Oh, right. I see.
Because it kept the highest one.
It did.
But you rolled 1.
I see what you mean. So this will be easier for the second batch to keep track of. It's 20 on the first guy. 18 on the second.
Oh, that guy rolled high.
And another natural 20.
All rolling high.
So in total, those 3 guys just take 21 damage then.
Okay. Thanks for doing
like
the math. Yeah, because they have these 3 guys have both explosives. But
what about the
other explosive goes off? So go ahead and roll. Well, it is a shaped charge, so it's only going in one direction.
But the door's open.
It is open. I'll say. Yeah, I'll say 2 of them are in its path. So I'll say roll 2d8, or rather 4d8, and I'll just roll again to see another mobility save to see how they do against it.
So 17
and 15.
All right, 17. Okay, the 15 fails. So
okay. So you said they took 21 points of damage in total.
Yeah, 21 in total, and then
2 of them take
plus that 17 would bring it up to 38.
Yeah, so another one, just like the explosives go off, the shape charge goes off, and just gibbs one of the guys. Well, actually, this other guy just gets splattered, but you see his head just kind of explode, and out of it comes what looks to be some sort of spider-like creature coming out of where his head once was.
Okay.
And this thing just jumps out of his body, and the body collapses at the ground and starts scurrying away.
I was gonna say, before he even started attacking its own people.
But you've taken out 2 of these soldiers, and the other 2 look very, very hurt.
So what I want her to do then is, they know where the firing is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that there's another back alley that goes around them to the back. So I want to switch her position to go behind that other back alley. So, like, yeah. So that way it's like, they know, because they know she was, or well, I should say they know she was, like, right over here. But then, since there was that little curve that went behind that other building to another alley, she wants to go back there.
Okay, so you're going kind of backwards and around.
Yeah, to flank from behind.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, you got plenty of movement, so you can make your way there pretty swiftly and get into a decent position.
Yep.
Might require a little bit more movement to get them in sight, but you'll be able to do that on your next turn. So
yeah.
Oof, that was quite a full turn. That's the end of Katara. Next up, these soldiers just got blown the heck up. And they're gonna start breaching. They're just like they run into the warehouse, knowing that they're being attacked from without now, and they are going to well, they've got a plethora of targets. They're going to. Well, this guy actually is going to focus on. He's going to dash and start heading for some of these crates in the back, because he's got an objective. So he runs up to this one, and as he's examining it, I guess nobody knows the details of what's going on right now since no one's in the warehouse, but he is going to essentially get into this position while the other guy is going to he's going to go ahead and this is going to go ahead and grapple Van Buren, actually. Which I'll say for the sake of this, Van Buren at this point is just like, I don't know, hold on, I didn't do it. He's just like basically surrendered, and he is going to sort of willingly get grappled, and one of the soldiers is shouting out, just like, he's still kind of injured from the explosion, just like, where's the virus? It's just like, oh, okay, I control you, the virus. And he is going to sort of be grappled with them, and they're going to start moving along. But as going to be, or rather, yeah, that's going to be the end of their turns. That's about the most they can do. So, oh, also I forgot the we have another creature on the battlefield. So let me go ahead and throw that in. Our little critter wanders in from the back as well.
Oh, that guy.
that popped out of that guy.
I thought someone was gonna come out of some crates.
But no, yeah,
It's just
that
like,
thing.
"Come on, me."
Yeah, how much movement does it have?
It's like Mr. X just comes out.
And it is going to go ahead and spit at this poor gentleman here. You see, and it just like lobs some acid at him, which is going to. What are these thugs at? Just hit. So he takes. I'll go ahead and average damage it. He takes 7 points of acid damage. And he is looking pretty rough, but that is going to end all the soldiers' turns. Next up is going to be Kevin. So you're sort of in the back, off the map to the northwest here, in the alleyways.
All right. Well, let's see. What would Kevin do? Well, let's see. Do. Does he have sight on anybody here?
Not anymore. No, you can't see anybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Last you saw was that, that little critter just like scurry into that doorway that has been blown wide open.
All right. Well, Kevin is going to run to the back door,
All
right here, right off screen there.
I'll say with a dash you could make it inside. I'll say otherwise you arrive roundabouts, sort of around this far, just outside of the wall.
All right. And with the dash, that's all I can do, right?
Yeah, it'd be your action for the turn, unless you have something you want to do as a bonus action.
Well, I don't think I have any bonus actions of the sort.
All right.
So I'll just be satisfied with that.
All right, so you're positioned sort of outside there. In fact, I'll say you could go ahead and put your mini right there if you want to remember that you're by that corner.
That's just my idea.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be Kev. And next up, there are a lot of thugs that are about to take their turns.
Oh yes, it's gonna be a while.
So one of them's dead. So there's 14 of them that are going to start taking shots. And they are kind of... There's these soldiers maneuvering around the back, and they're very concerned about that. Especially the one guy who got spat at by the little Plaga. So he's definitely going to retaliate against that one, and he's going to start shooting at it with his AK, which hits, and quickly deals 17 points of piercing damage. He's just like starts lighting that thing up, but the other 13 individuals kind of have their sights set on the front with the tall BOW and just impressive looking soldier that just entered in. So they're all going to kind of step out and start taking their shots on them. At least this guy's back here, actually. He's being blocked by kind of crate, so he's going to take a shot at the little critter as well with his AK, which also hits. So yeah, that thing just gets shot up by these two guys back here and just like curls up and dies. But now the other 12 are going to divide 6 attacks between the two tanks at the front.
Good luck with that.
So, first batch against Scott. One more. So far, one of them has hit. So, yeah, he takes 12 points of piercing damage from the one individual who hit him, and against Ronan is going to be another 6 attacks. And no hits against Ronan, as you hear just a cacophony of gunfire coming from the inside. But some of it is doing damage, and some of it is not. But you guys are not much able to tell from most of your positions. Next up,
Just hear a lot of gunfire.
Yeah, just hear a lot of gunfire. Back up to the top of the round, the sniper on the adjacent rooftop is going to take back another peek, which I believe Mr. G held an action for that.
Yep.
So yeah, they kind of come back up from their cover, and immediately, as soon as you see movement, you fire off a shot.
And advantage because they're in my optimal range, right?
Yes.
Okay. With headshot. Oh, didn't matter. 27.
27 hits.
2 18s. So 27 hits as they pop up.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. I rolled an 18. I crit.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, boy!
Wait, crit range?
This weapon crits on 18s and up!
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Yeah! Like I said, it takes heads off. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane.
Yeah. It's a legendary weapon, man.
I want you guys to know that I'm about to roll, I think, more than almost, let me see. Let's find out how many d6 I'm gonna roll. I want to say it's more than 15. 64 points of damage.
That's quite hefty.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, didn't double my... Oh, right. I need to have a crit for spotted. I need to roll another d6.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll another d6.
64 or 67.
67
points of total points of piercing damage, as it's just like... but quiet.
Yeah. Alright, so you just like...
That is it quiet.
Yeah, and you see this figure just like... Yeah, and just go stumble backwards and disappear below cover again.
Just knocked him off their butt. Okay.
Oh yeah, they're not having that.
Just go, hell no.
Well, actually, they do still have an action available, so they are actually just going to, out of spite,
They can retaliate.
make some retaliatory shots. So they're going to use their rifle to take some shots back as well.
And I am visible because I had to take that shot.
All right. 2 shots with their rifle.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going to... I'm not going to headshot back.
Do I have half cover for being propped?
Yes, you do have half cover.
Yeah.
And
same as them.
Yeah. I don't think you're in their optimal range, though, because their rifle isn't as good.
Mm-mm.
But they are going to use careful shot to... All right, they have to fire only 1 shot. Yeah, I'm going to say they're going to use careful shot.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, go on. Okay.
So,
they can
which
do that?
means
Wait a minute.
They have advantage on the roll, which is 28 to hit on first shot. Is just like, and on the second shot, 24 to hit.
Those both hit.
All right.
Wait, how much is half cover? It's +2?
It's +2. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, yeah.
So it still hit. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 17 and 13 points of piercing damage.
Having the 17.
Okay, so that
just quick duck back under.
Yeah, so that brings it down to 8 points of
so that's total of 21
damage. Yes. Right, total 21 points is piercing damage to you as they pop up and fire slow, methodical shots, and then just like clutch the rifle and duck back under cover.
Dude, careful, shot hurts.
Yeah. So that is going to be their turn. But next up is going to be Mr. G.
That was all right. I'm going to. So they're still up in view.
So pretty much everybody. To explain the map, everybody on this. Oh, the sniper you cannot see anymore.
So they duck back down.
They duck back down. Everyone on this catwalk that's on this lighter gray over here, you can't see.
Oh, that's elevation.
Yeah. So this is this ladder right here goes up to the catwalk essentially. So everyone on this catwalk is visible to you.
I'm holding my action for the sniper again. I'm going to actually. It's an action to use the grapple.
It is.
Oh, shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Hold an action to fire at the sniper again.
All right, good to know. So that is going to be Mr. G's turn. Next up is going to be Ronan. So now Ronan gets to go to town, and he is going to use his 40 feet of movement to get over here up to these guys. And he is going to do a full round of attacks, and I'll be taking average damage on hits. So first 2 attacks with his katana. That's a 24 on the first guy, which deals 13 points of slashing damage. Or rather, slightly less, 11 points of slashing damage. And actually that does these guys in one hit. So, no, yeah, he just like slices through that guy and slices through that guy and immediately just carves through these first 2 as splatters of blood fly off of them with each stroke of the katana. And does also have a tail attack with reach, but he does not have he does not have enough reach to get to that guy.
Good.
So that's gonna be all you can do for that turn. Next up, Scott's going to do he's going to get into the action as well. He's gonna continue moving inward and start taking shots. First against the gentleman in front of him with his Scar assault rifle to fire a full 4-round burst. It's 24 hits. Also just lights that guy up and shoots him down. And he's going to put in a second attack on this gentleman over here. Just picking targets and moving through swiftly. Also hits, and also takes him out using average damage. So, no, yeah, they're starting to clean house in here. That is going to be the end of his turn, though. Sarah's up next. What are you doing?
Have they taken any damage?
Scott and Ronan?
Yeah.
Scott took a little bit of damage. He got shot.
A little bit.
Okay. So... hold on one second.
Oh, she's got to reconnect again.
Oh.
She's back.
Guys. Alright, so Sarah is going to take out a needle and stab herself in the leg with it.
Alright.
Steroid.
Gotcha.
And she's going to now use her new speed, her new movement speed to get further away.
Alright.
Which is what?
60
It's
feet.
double.
Yeah, so you got double movement.
So 60 and well, just do it. All right, so she's way over there now.
All right, gotcha.
She
So
says no.
yeah,
Um,
and probably see Kevin at
However-
the end of the alleyway, heading around the next corner.
She's like, nope, I'm done.
All right.
But she's also going to, since there's round evil, she is going to, that she knows of, she's going to throw down a healing gas.
Can you do that as a bonus action or? Oh, right, you have your steroid action.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, you can do that.
All right. Second. So it's 44. And then I will end my turn.
All right, so go ahead and roll your heal. At the end of your turn, next up is going to be Van Buren, who is going to escort this soldier over to this sort of direction, since they're kind of grappled, and his soldier is just like has a gun to him, and it's just like pushing him forward, and Van Buren guides him over. It's just okay, it's just in here, and he fumbles around with a numpad lock and uses his action to start opening this shipping container. While the soldier at the next one is just like, hey, you keep him on that. I'm going to get this one open as well. We need to ransack this place as fast as we can and get out. And that is going to be Van Buren's turn, but next up is going to be Katara. Kevin, you're on deck soon.
I have an idea.
Yeah. It's Katara.
Oops, I'm muted.
Oh, sorry. There you are.
Real quick, Doc, I want you to check chat as well.
Chat.
He just wrote me.
Oh, the Twitch
but
chat.
I believe so. Yes.
Because we need a hero.
We need a hero. Can we airdrop Chauncey in real quick?
I mean, he's stateside, so that's a little out of the question unless you guys prepared something ahead of time.
That would have been so good.
Yeah,
but so how far is she away from the door?
You're talking about
Yeah, from the one where this thing is just dead.
You're a decent distance away. You're about. You said you went around the block northward, essentially. So I would say
to go towards the back.
Yeah, and how much movement do you have?
I have a total of 50.
Okay. Yeah, so you could pretty much get around where Kevin is with your normal movement.
Okay. You know what? Yeah. And then from where she is, I guess, like, if she were to peek, she can only see, like, this boy.
Yeah, you would have,
Probably.
because you'd be around here, so you would have pretty limited visibility.
Okay.
Kind of looking in at an angle through this door.
Well, I'm just gonna dash.
All right, so you're gonna dash.
I guess. Or actually, no. I'm just gonna go to where Kevin is, and then I'm gonna use my action to. I'm just gonna go around to where Kevin is, and then I'm just gonna use my action to shell skin.
Okay, gotcha.
And then be done.
That's your action. So that's the end of Katara's turn. Next up, the soldiers are going to continue. First of all, the one that's working on the middle crate. He is going to... Let me roll a quick attack for him, actually. Alright, so there's just a bunch of just like ching ching in there as he's trying to break a padlock. and not doing
Hammered away.
too well at it. But at this point, the numpad that the soldier by Van Buren is at, he's going to finish putting the combination on his last turn, and then he's going to kind of shove him aside and start getting the door on this open. And looking inside, you just hear just like, whoa, what the? And that is going to be the end of their turn. Well, actually, he still has some actions since he didn't do any attacks there.
Oh my gosh.
He's going to see that. He's going to realize something is afoot, and he is just going to release his grapple on Van Buren and back up a bit. I guess Van Buren technically gets an opportunity attack, but he won't be able to do too much. Let me just roll it just in case. Oh, he actually does hit him. I'll just give him a d4 of damage as he's just like, slaps him. And
Does that put him down?
actually,
Just knocks his helmet sideways.
yeah, so he just like, there's a bit of a struggle as he's getting away, and he's just like, and just like punches this guy, and just like in his weakened state, just pretty much knocks him out. And it's just like, and now he's looking around frantically. So that's all cutscene, since you guys can't see all this happen. But yeah, that's the soldier's turn. Kevin's up next.
What?
Okay. Well, I had a plan, but Van Buren took care of that plan. So yeah. Okay.
You can always shoot the enemy.
What should I do here? There's a lot going on right now. I don't know where to start.
Well, they're
That.
I have no
cleaning
idea.
house.
They are
that
cleaning
was
house.
interesting. So they're cleaning house, and we're using those guys to see if they can dish damage on Scott and Ronan.
I have an idea. I'm going to quickly get right up next to the door here, and I'm going to pop and... Okay, can I sneak? It's kind of weird to ask during combat. But...
Well, it's you would have to take the hide action in combat. So that's an action.
Right. Well, I'm gonna peek my head in real quick and
so
get a load of the
you get a lay of the land for the first person to see it in a while. You see a bunch of bodies scattered about, both soldiers and Section 3 militia alike. But you see Ronan and Scott moving through the center of the room, the Scott aiming his rifle from side to side, just like taking shots at people every now and then. You see Ronan cutting people down. It's a bloodbath in here, and you yourself are standing on the meshy remains of a couple of other soldiers that once stood where you are.
You're welcome.
Okay, so what Kevin is going to do is, well, I have to load my crossbow to use it, right?
Only
Have
after
you not
fire it?
loaded it at all?
Well, I mean, like, it's been days since you last used that, so I assume you took the reload action at some point in those days.
Yeah, okay, we'll say that. And it's loaded with an explosive bolt.
Alright.
And he crouches, and while holding the door open with his shoulder.
Well, I mean, the door's, like, hardly there anymore, because it's just been, obliterated.
No.
Between the
Well,
explosive rounds and the shaped charge going off, there's no door left to speak of.
That would probably get rid of it. He takes a peek in, crouches, he aims, and he fires at the buff-looking soldier right here.
Which one? You're aiming at
Scott.
Let me
He doesn't know
hold
who
on.
Scott is, so...
Let me see. If
I
you
think-
even
Let me
have line
check
of
the
sight
range of
there.
this thing.
I guess you can see him. You can thread a needle here.
All right, let me check my range real quick.
Yeah, I believe that should be within your range, but double check that.
Yeah, but what sort of range? Is it like good range or? Okay, it's not within my effective range, so it's just a straight roll.
It's a disadvantage roll.
Yeah. So effective range is standard. If it's in your long range, it's at disadvantage.
Let me double check. That was 60 feet, right?
He was 80 feet away from you.
80,
Yeah.
80.
Away from that door.
Screw it. Let's try it.
All right.
That's a dexterity roll, right?
Well, it's an attack roll, so mobility,
Yeah.
proficiency.
Just let it arc.
Okay.
Oh! Disadvantage.
It's on disadvantage.
Wow.
Here we go. Another 20. You can do it.
So you fire it, and it just like scatters across the red shipping container, and and then clatters to the ground out in the middle of the room over here, and just like just sputters out, and hardly has much of an explosion to it. Yeah, pretty much. That one was pretty much done.
Kevin just frowns and just. Well, he gets out of sight. He moves back.
All right, you move back into cover. So
Yeah.
at the end of Kevin's turn, all of these thugs are going to continue with their AKs, taking shots down at the soldiers that have invaded, and Van Buren's just like, oh, kill him, and just like pointing in their direction. So, first off, how many of these guys are still around?
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So they've lost 5 guys, it looks like. So yeah, so they are going to take 10 shots between all of them, and they are going to again throw them down, focusing on these 2 big guys that have come through. So 5 on Scott. So 2 of those hit him as there's just another cacophony of gunfire. Actually take average damage again. I believe I know average of 46 would be 14. So takes a handful of piercing damage from those, and then 5 more to Ronan. Oh! All right, so 1 or 2 of those rather hit on Ronan. One of them is a crit. So, but he has resistances, so it's just like all just like scattering and sparking off of his chitinous exoskeleton. And that is going to be the end of the thug's turn. Well, one of them probably, I probably move closer to the edge to be raining down all this fire, but that's about it. That's going to be the end of their turns. Next up, hold on.
Wait a minute. How much damage did Scott take?
He took 2 hits, so 14 points of damage is the average. So took about 28.
So 28 in total, plus the 12 from
C7.
before. So he's at 40 damage taken away.
Was that for the whole round damage, or was that per weapon damage?
That was per weapon. So 14 per weapon attack that he took from all these AKs shooting down at him.
Okay, so it's a lot more than that.
Yeah. So on the next turn, Van Buren had punched in some numbers and opened up this crate, but his turn did not come around quite fortunately, and he's just like, ah! And he gets pulled into this crate, and there is just some loud crushing sounds.
Ayo, Scott, Ronan, have fun.
Back up to the top of the round. You don't see any activity on the opposing rooftop. Mr. G, your turn is up next.
So the sniper just went prone and stayed prone.
No, yeah, they're like, screw it. I mean, they just took a mean crit that nearly took their head off. So,
yep. I am going to So this is the building?
What?
Or there is a building here.
Yeah, off screen. Yeah, there's that
Somewhere
yellow
off-screen.
line you see at the bottom is
Yeah.
like the mid section of the road. So
I'm going to yeah, I'm going to just stay where I'm at and hold another action for them to pop up.
all right.
Yes. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm not gonna go to them.
All right, still holding an action. That's Mr. G's turn. Next up, the duo inside are going to continue going to town as Ronan moves to his next target. And takes that guy out. Him off. And he still has 2 more attacks. So, and 10 more feet of movement. But he cannot quite get to any new targets, actually, with that. No, yeah. That's all of that. So that's going to be all he can do. But Scott is going to be taking some shots as well with his assault rifle. It's one of the thugs. 20, just takes that guy out. And against that one hiding beside the crate, take him out as well. But actually, hold up. At this point, yeah, at this point, his weapon just goes empty after he takes out that last guy, and he slings it back over his shoulder. And he is going to use his 30 feet of movement to get deeper into this area.
It's kicking so much ass he ran out of ammo.
And that is going to be the end of his turn, but Sarah is up next.
Still going.
Got 60 feet of movement.
That's not what I do at all. That's 25. 30, 35, 40. She's gonna stay there.
Okay.
I'm ducked in the alley. Is that an alley?
Yeah, it's an alley.
Or is that a... Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna stay ducked in the alley. Hand drawn. If anybody comes into the...
Okay.
So that's...
You've still got 2 actions, so are you gonna do anything else?
No. Well, can I hold an action?
You can hold an action, yeah.
So she's gonna hold an action if anybody comes out in the street.
Okay.
She's gonna shoot.
And that's all?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Next up would be Van Buren, but he is... Yeah, he's getting... Is this weird sort of sound that the closest people, probably Kevin and Katara, could hear out of earshot amid all the chaos of the gunfire.
Just like imagine what would happen if somebody tried to wring a person like a towel.
That's pretty much exactly what it sounds like.
I'm
I know
pretty much.
exactly what you're going for, Raph, because I read something.
That's
I know.
actually delicious.
Qatar's just out there like delish. So Qatar's actually up next too.
Yeah, Katara's
Okay,
like,
so-
this is inspiring.
So what I want her to do, so when she goes over to the door, right, or at least goes next to like where Kevin is,
Mhm.
when she peeks in, can she see? She can see Scott, but
Yeah.
she won't be able to see Rowan.
Yeah, you see Scott walking forward in slow motion as he slings a scar over his shoulder and is just like walking confidently, just his hands out.
Okay, so I want to. So what I want to do is I want to post up on the door.
Uh-huh.
Or is it possible to post up like behind Kevin a bit, like and still be behind cover, or would I have to go like to the other side? Because the idea is, I want them to get in range because I want to hold an action.
Okay.
I want them to get within range of. I want them to get within range of like when I peek in the door, it's like here, within
Okay.
range of that crate.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to throw. I want to throw my toxic gas,
Oh, okay.
and then just.
All right.
Crap, and then that, yeah.
So you're just holding your
that'll be the
action
only
for
thing I
somebody
can
to
do.
get within that area.
Yeah, no one has said that Ronan is in here, right? Or
I think
I
Mr.
said,
G called everyone out, right?
oh,
Yeah, she's
Mr.
like,
G
oh,
called everyone.
Yeah,
Okay.
They drove by, or they did a drive-by of Sarah, and Mr. G was like, oh, shit!
Okay. So what I want to do is I'm going to hold my action until they're both at least within that range,
Oh, both of them?
or within this range, and then toss that toxic gas.
Good to know.
Honestly, what's your range?
It's 30.
Yeah, because it's a thrown
Oh.
toxic gas canister.
So you
it's
can't
a-
get it you can't get it just behind and get.
Yeah, no, I'll have to run in.
So you're
blow-
inside
well,
right now, or
No. I'm saying if I wanted to toss it there, I'd have to run in real quick,
Yeah.
get within an area, toss it, run back out, and I don't know. Well, no, they saw Sarah, so they already know we're
yeah,
here.
they know you guys are here.
They know we're here. I'm sure I've been
Yeah.
called out too by the sniper.
You know what? Yeah. So actually, how far would I need to be? I need to at least get here. No, I'd have to get like here. I don't think that would hit Ronan. No, that still wouldn't hit Ronan. So yeah, no, I'm gonna wait.
All right.
I'm
So,
gonna wait.
So you are holding your action, or
Yep, I am holding that
Okay.
action.
and you're
do
positioned
that.
just in like the doorway, so you're gonna
Yeah, it basically like
toss the roundabouts
well
over
to the
there.
side of the door, so that way like I can pop it, like pop over and.
Okay, I see.
Then-
Well, you'll have to be in the, since you're only holding the action of throwing it, you would have to be in the position that you would have to remain at until that reaction comes around.
That puts me literally in. You know what? They already know we're here, so
Yeah. So,
they already know we're here. So I might as well just.
all right.
We already know this group is goal oriented. So they're
Right.
going to focus all of their actions on completing their mission.
Right, they're not even really paying us any mind.
Yet.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
when they ran out of people to shoot at.
That's true. That's true.
Like the other tiny gangsta dudes, they're the countdown before we have to deal with them.
I should also note, actually, some of these gangsters would have had to move to get their attacks on the last round. So, I'm actually gonna put these guys out here.
Just put them in range.
Yeah. But then he moved back a little after he took his attack. That's how far he can get. So yeah, that's where they would have had to been. Just retconning that real quick.
All right, now you know what. I'm gonna play the peak game. I'm just gonna put her back here.
All right.
I don't really have anything else. I don't really have anything I wanted to do. So
All right. So,
defend.
okay. Yeah. So just staying put, taking the defend action. After Qatar is going to be the soldier who's fighting the padlock. You're like, ching. He's finally making some progress, and just like, ching, ching, as he's been hitting at it, and just manages to and crack down on it with the butt of his rifle, and pretty much bust it open with all the effort he's put in so far.
I like how dedicated this guy is to his cause. He just watched Van Buren get
Yeah, he
gobbled,
saw that off to the side,
and he was just like, I got a mission.
Yeah, got a mission. Mind
I feel
control,
like he
man.
just
They're
straight up went,
dedicated.
Oh,
Not
that's
my
true.
problem.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting this is Plaga's territories.
Yeah, Plaga. They're very single-minded. They're intelligent, but single-minded. So he gets that open on that center container. And he is also actually knowing... Yeah, I mean, they're goal-oriented, like you said. So he's actually going to move here and try and start getting this one open as well, knowing that they could check that after. But that is going to be all he could do on his turn. I think he's the last soldier standing, so that's it for him. Next up is Kevin.
Okay. Well, first off, Yeah, you read my mind. Okay. All right. And that would mean... Excellent. Just within range. Perfect. Perfect. So, Kevin is going to reload his crossbow.
Alright, that's your action.
Yeah. And can I fire or...
No, that would be also an action to attack. Unless you got the launcher mastery.
Well, I mean, I am proficient in launchers.
Well, the launcher mastery is a feat. It's a universal feature you have to take.
Okay. Well,
Do you have wait a minute. Volatile. What is this?
But you've reloaded your crossbow. You've set a new bolt into it and strung it back.
oh yeah. This is slow going. I guess that's all I can do at this point. I'm just looking over at Qatar with irritation. Like, yeah, this is pretty crazy.
Do you
All right.
have any things to do?
Yeah, so next up is going to be the thugs after you. And at this point, Scott's walking out full board just with his fists. He's looking down the barrel of this container, and he looks over at these two guys to his side, and them seeing him just like walking forward so confidently after taking out so many of their friends and looking back at that container, they're just like, no, yeah, it's time to go. So they are going to skedaddle, and they're going to just dash out of here. And
Opportunity attack?
yeah, Katara and Kevin could take opportunity attacks if they so desire.
Well, okay. What do you
I
think?
mean, do they even look like they're going to attack us when they run
They
out?
don't even look like they're paying you any mind. They're just like, oh, we gotta go.
No,
okay.
they don't know.
So you're just gonna let them go?
I initially raised my crossbow, but then I lower when I see they're panicking.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, go get out of here, man.
I just wave.
All right, so they skedaddle. They're off the map. So meanwhile, though,
Baby.
the other 5 that are on the catwalk still remaining, they're starting to think about skedaddling. But they are going to start taking, as many of them can take shots as they can, which I think pretty much all of them have line of sight on at least Scott right now. So, yeah, they're going to throw down 5 shots.
Just they're running and shooting.
Yeah, they're running and gunning right now. So they're lighting up. One of them still manages to hit them. Man, they're actually doing... These slugs are actually rolling really well. Like, at least one of them has hit them in each group, in each batch of attacks. So, yeah, they're lighting him up, and he's just like... and taking some shots from behind. But he is going to keep moving on unfazed. That is going to be their turns. Next up... Yeah, I guess the two of you who are kind of peeking inside by the back door would start to hear some, like, in the container that is closest to Scott. And I suppose if you're observing the interior, you would see a writhing mass of just blackness escape out of the front, just like... tentacles flailing all over the place as this creature approaches him. And it is... So he's dead. Actually, he's gone. He's, like, assimilated into the mass of tentacles. And it is going to lay down some attacks on him with its pseudopods.
Well, we wanted Uroboros.
A miss and a miss. So this is like big lumbering, sort of limb-like collection of tentacles swing at him, and he just easily ducks and weaves out of the way. That is the end of the Uroboros creature's turn. Back up to the top of the round. Still no activity on the opposing rooftop. Back up to Mr. G.
Alright, the sniper's gone quiet. What the hell's going on in there?
Is he actually asking us?
Yeah.
Okay, well, from what I can see, Mr. G, I can see Scott. And
There's
I can also
tentacle
see...
creature.
That, yeah, it's like something out of a hentai or something.
What? Oh my.
Boy, we were just in Japan. I'm going to like just like confidently, just like with my rifle, just like stand up and just like, yeah, I'll get you later, and grapple through the window to his right.
Okay. I will say, because you're going to have to crash through the window, essentially, here. I'll say make an acrobatics check to see if you take some damage from this.
I'm like hitting above it and like swinging through it.
I see.
Kind of. Like,
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I'm getting into this building quickly. But
Yeah.
actually, is there... Well, actually, what's the rooftop looking like? Do I see, or how tall is it from where I'm at? It's taller than my building, right?
Yes, it is taller than your building, so it's kind of above your head.
I don't know if there's any entrances or like anything on the rooftop that I can use to like look down into.
Can we see?
Suppose looking inside. Yeah, since you guys have kind of gotten the lay of the internal layout, you would have seen like there are some like a couple of like sections of glass on the rooftop that look to be like kind of skylights amidst other hanging lamps on scaffoldings and things like that. But they're kind of closer to the center.
Ah.
But there are some...
like over, like standing up on the rooftop with the rifle and just like looking at where the sniper's supposed to be. Just like calling in, it's like, do you think I'd be able to get any visibility from the rooftop?
Oh yeah. There's there's some windows toward the center. You'd be able to look down if you're trying to look inside.
All right, I'll join you in a bit, and then I'm going to grapple to the roof of the warehouse and use my movement to try to get as close to the middle as possible.
Okay, so you could kind of over there, which uses half your movement though to use the grapple.
Okay.
So you have 15 feet left, and then you could dash.
I'm going to action grapple. 15 feet bonus action dash. Total of
I believe that's the way it's worded.
45 feet.
Mhm.
Let me see, because I didn't have that written down in my small notes because this is quite an intricate.
Yeah, it's quite an intricate item.
Thing. Is that a wondrous item? Yeah. All right. But yeah, I'm going to. That is the series of actions I'm going to take. Let me see. I'm going to do calculations for how far I've gone.
All right.
Because that's all I can do.
Yeah, so you got another 45 feet after that. So let's see how close to the center you could get here.
Well, it's 45 feet all total, right?
Well, because it uses half your movement to get here. So that's 15 feet of movement right there.
Yeah.
You have another 15 feet. You could bonus action dash, which will get you
which
to
is another 30
45.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's 40 feet or 45 feet total.
Yes. Well, once you land.
Yeah, so I'm moving 45 feet towards the center. That's all.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. So, okay. So you get about 10 feet or 15 feet away from one of those. From one of those glass skylights, but you do have it in your sight.
I'm running.
All right.
I'm running.
So that's the
Oh,
end.
that thing's weird.
It's the end of Mr. G's turn.
Yep. Like
Next up.
there, but gray.
Basically, yeah.
I can't change my own color.
I'm sure there's some sort of symbol or something we could put to remind you. But
I'll do it.
So next up, Ronan is going to just like move over here and use his 20 feet leftover movement of climbing to get up the ladder. I'll say that actually gets him up to the top, and he could like sling up and land right here. And these two are just like looking to go down that way, see him coming up, and they're just like, "Wah!" And he is going to go ahead and katana attack, front and center. This person just gets and then tail attack to reach the one behind him. Also just gets skewered as like that tail just like and pierces through his sternum and then just like just flops him back out onto the ground with a solid as he hits the catwalk. But that is going to be the end of Ronan's turn. Next up, Scott is face to face with this freaking creature, and he's going to start going to town with unarmed strikes. So he's going to just like get his guard up and just like and start throwing jabs and crosses.
These guys are doing work.
So that's a 17 to hit. Oop. And his multi-attack is a natural one, so he totally whiffs the second one as it just gets like caught in some tentacles. But they actually both miss. But he is getting a lay of the land because he has noticed quite a bit. He is going to he's gonna actually get moving here. But at least in this sort of direction, still skirting around its outside. But he's going to start heading towards one of these containers next. But that is going to be the end of his turn. Next up is going to be Sarah.
Okay. Sarah's just going to stick where she is in the alley, holding her action.
Okay. You do still have the extra steroid action, so you could cast something or anything if you want to get yourself healed up.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you're buzzing.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, because you're now. Yeah, you're just sitting still with like 60 feet of movement going through your legs every round. So you are just like full of energy and just jittery over here.
Jogging in place. Yeah, I will cast.
Yeah.
I think we lost her.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast at level 2.
Treat wounds level 2.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Yes, I don't know why my microphone's being dumb.
Okay, so treat wounds level 2.
So yeah, tier 2 that'd be 3d8 plus your mod.
Not that high.
And meanwhile, next up after Sarah is going to be Katara.
All right, so I'm gonna have her run in.
All right.
So I believe if we're counting outside, this would probably be 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're about, you've used about 20 feet of movement at this point.
All right, so I'm using my action, and I'm going to toss. I'm using my action, and I'm going to toss the toxic gas first,
Okay.
and that's gonna hit basically 30 right here.
Hmm.
And then for my extra attack, I'm throwing the hand grenade.
All right. Well, the toxic gas, I believe that's a crafted item that uses your action to use.
Oh my god! So it's not.
It's not an attack; it's a cast. So
What? Okay.
I do believe
throwing
if
a
it's
grenade
crafted
would also
item.
be similar, right? Because it's just throwing something. It's an action.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
technically,
it's an
technically,
action
a
to
weapon,
throw.
a weapon, or rather, the grenade would be considered a weapon attack, though.
Really?
Since it's like, yeah, like a.
That makes okay. Yeah, because I'm very confused about it because it's a toxic gas grenade. You're throwing that over.
Yeah, it's mostly a
And,
balance thing because grenades could only do so much damage, whereas like casted items could pretty easily exceed that damage.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna throw the toxic gas then.
All right. So what's the radius on that?
That's Let me bring it back up again because this isn't my thing. Within 10 feet of the point.
Okay. So I think you could get both of them then.
Yep.
So that is going to be what do they have to make saving throws?
Yeah, con save.
Okay. Hold up. So let me do their con saves real quick. So first up on Scott is going to be 20, and on the Uroboros is going to be 18.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they both pass. But
Okay,
they're still
so
gonna take
half
damage
damage?
anyway. Yeah.
Is it just they don't get poisoned?
Yeah, they just don't get poisoned as well.
Okay. So that's
14.
poison to Scott and the Uroboros.
Poison would have really been really good.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that is a plus 10. That isn't beating me.
I mean,
That's beating me a lot. So
that is a beefy boy right there.
So I'm just gonna run back out and get back to the side.
All right, so you head back into cover. So you
Yeah.
throw that gas grenade out and just disperses in a cloud around that area, and you just see Scott's just like, and he just like coughs it out, and the Uroboros is a big flailing tentacle monster.
Yeah, it's just like what?
So that's Katara's turn.
Yep.
This guy's still fighting the locks. He's not doing a good job at it. Next up is going to be Kevin.
All right. Well, now that he's all good and armed, he steps inside, and he's going to step right about there. I believe that's 20 feet from where he is.
And
Yeah, about.
Or
Yeah. And he crouches and he takes aim, and he fires it. Well, he centers his fire on Scott,
Okay.
because that's the real threat here.
Hmm.
Okay, and optimal range is 50, so I'm good there. Let me double check that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good. So where are you? You're right here.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah. Good. All right. And that's mobility, right? Straight roll, mobility, and modifier. Yes. And 3. Okay. Same as before.
Yes.
Oh, 20
Do I
hit
hit?
just hits.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the damage on him.
Eesh. Let me just pull that up real quick here.
So I believe he takes piercing damage from the arrow. And you said this was this an explosive bolt, or was this just a normal bolt?
Explosive.
Okay.
Explosive.
So that means
So- 3d10.
It's pierced and blown
yeah.
up.
Well, so yeah, he takes. I believe there needs to be saving. Well, he takes the full damage. Yeah.
You sure?
What does it
hit
say?
crossbow.
I mean, if
never seen
you're
the
gonna
crossbow
see
hit.
that, then okay. I'm
Oh,
not
well, what does it say?
complaining.
It says
Yep,
if
it-
you're
it
using
says on
this
the
special
item.
ammunition, the target takes an additional 2d10 explosive damage on a hit, and creatures within 5 feet of the target must succeed a DC 11 mobility saving throw or take the explosive damage. So
Yeah.
the Uroboros needs to make a saving throw only, but Scott takes the full damage,
Oh. Okay.
which it succeeds.
Yep.
But go ahead and roll the damage against Scott.
15.
All right. Takes 15 points of damage as you and scatter this explosive bolt across him, which kind of knocks him off kilter for a bit. He's just like, ugh. All right. Seems the game's afoot.
That's good. I don't ever want to hear somebody say that. So is that like, it's okay? So the weapon in itself is like 3d10 because it's the 1d10 piercing, 2d10
Yeah.
explosive. Okay.
Yeah, so the target takes the full damage, and then everybody around them has to
If you
make a
hit.
save. Yeah, if they hit. To see if
Okay.
they take the damage, the explosive part of the damage.
All right. So, would then how much damage would Uroboros take?
It succeeded on the save, so
Yeah.
does it say to have or to not? Or take the explosive damage, so no having. So yeah, it just doesn't take any damage.
Oh, not even from the normal crossbow bolt damage, or
Well, because
wait,
the
I was aiming at
crossbow
Scott.
bolt, just only hit Scott. So
yeah. Okay. And in turn.
okay, so these thugs are going to start dashing down this here ladder. And they would start heading for this back door, but I'll say they get about that far. And that is the end of their turn. Next up, the Uroboros is going to go ahead and throw down a couple more attacks on Scott. And it is actually, you see also during this, as it's swinging its arms, some tentacles begin to just slick out from it and start attaching to one of the bodies nearby. And it just, like, starts pulling it in.
Oh, crap.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get bigger.
So
Oh, no.
yeah,
Oh,
it seems
heals.
to
Ooh.
repair itself a little bit as it gains some more mass. But it is going to go ahead and throw down its attacks on Scott. 22, which hits him and misses him. So he'll take average damage. He's going to take 30 points of damage. Well, actually, at this point, now that the combat is a little bit smaller, I'll go ahead and start doing rolls against these guys. So takes 23 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage as it just like slams onto him, and these tentacles begin just like curling around him and siphoning his life force. But that is going to be the end of its turn. Next up is Mr. G.
Making my way downtown, walking fast to the center of the warehouse.
Yeah.
And I can see down.
So you got eyes on the
Please
situation
tell me
downstairs.
Please tell me this roof is 100 feet tall.
It's roundabouts.
Oh, do I get an advantage for them being in my optimal range?
I would say not quite. Like it is
Back
like
up.
100 feet off the ground, but like they're like the ground would be 100 feet below you, but all of your targets are just sort of standing on it, so they're just within it.
Okay, so I'm going to jump and then fire. No, I'll fire at. Honestly, he said this guy already broke that open.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen that move
No.
yet. Okay, 'cause he's the last one left, and that's an easy shot. So
He's just like
I'm not directly
just like working on this padlock.
I'm not directly above that guy, so he's actually a little bit further away than 100 with that dude.
Yeah, true.
Straight down and across. I'm gonna fire at him. The guy working on the padlock.
Okay.
Kind of like angle. So is it the one?
Wait, actually,
skylight in the middle.
Yeah, that's true. There's a couple of different skylights, but they're all kind of around the middle, like one right here, and then right there, and then right there and there.
Okay, just like okay. So let's say that there's 4-ish, just kind of around here. I'm positioning myself at the farthest one from him, and I'm going to just like angle myself so that I'm always shooting like, wherever I'm going to be firing from. I'm just going to be moving from skylight to skylight, firing at the farthest possible distance I can from my target.
Okay.
Just so I can get them within the optimal range of my scope and just kind of like dial it in and then through the glass.
Gotcha.
Or break it if I have to get a clear view. But shooting at the guy working on the padlock.
All right, so go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
I'm going to headshot.
All right. Not that much matters.
28.
And that also crits, so this guy...
And that crits him.
This guy is mega toast. He is just like... head splatters against the crate. And he falls to the ground.
And I'm going to bonus action... I realized I forgot to switch my spot. Bonus action spot... Scott.
Gotcha.
And I guess I'll stay where I'm at.
All right.
Just so I can see what's happening.
So, at the end of your turn, Ronin's going to continue on his killing spree.
Oh, no.
So he's actually going to jump off this end and just, like, fall the distance to land there.
No.
I forgot about that guy.
Crap.
He's just been
You
killing
ended
stuff.
your
And I'm-
turn inside, didn't you?
So he, well, first off, let me just do a little bit of falling damage against him. I believe he is vulnerable to that, or susceptible to it. At
Cripple
least.
legs.
All right, so
Oh, nice.
11 points of bludgeoning.
Can he go prone?
Actually, technically,
I
you
hope so.
do land prone if you take any falling damage. That's true. I forgot about that. But then he has to use half his movement to get up. So that's 5. So yeah, 20 feet. He's used 25 feet. He's got 15 feet left.
Tell me he doesn't get to me. Okay, he doesn't get to me.
He is going to dash
Yep.
No.
and
Yeah.
get
But he can't
himself
attack me.
get himself in the good zone as these guys are running by, and that is going to be where he ends his turn. As you see this
He's
creature
gonna-
just like fall from that height and then just quickly scurry across the battlefield.
I imagine he doesn't even technically get up. He just like he falls flat and just goes.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
So that is going to be Ronan's turn. Next up is Scott. He's going to
So dumb.
disengage and run into this crate.
He said no.
So you see
I
him
think I
just
know what's about to happen.
like turn tail and just like "Rrr," and then just like barge open, swing the crate doors open, and then run inside.
Oh man, I almost don't want to say it because if you didn't think of it, I don't want to put that idea in your head.
And he actually does have a bonus action, I do believe. Yeah. So you see him disappear inside of there, and then in a blur of motion, just like dart outside, and he seems to be making his way out with something new in his hand.
Hold on, he's got something in his hand.
Yeah, it looks like he has a case of some sort.
Okay.
Actually, just sort of meta. He would have still done that, but he doesn't know what's in the other crate yet still. So he would actually want to go over there and bust that open and see what's going on. So he's gonna run over there since this guy got.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows Ronan's got things locked down, and now there's a fly in my room. But that's going to be Scott's turn. Sarah's up next.
Yay me! I'm going to start moving back now that I feel better. So I'm
You cut out again, by the way.
Yeah, we
That's
lost
alright.
you. Oh, okay, there you go.
I'm just moving. 50
Just moving. Because your movement is doubled when you're
60.
hasted, right? Or when you're adrenaline.
Yeah, so 60 feet normal, 120 dashing.
And then another action if you wanted to dash again.
Oh my
You could triple
god.
dash.
Yeah.
That's
So-
awesome.
Remember Katara used that.
Yeah.
in
Oh
the
yeah,
mansion.
that's right.
Yeah, you could pretty much
You
get
know
anywhere
what?
right now.
I'm gonna do it.
If you want to be there, you can be there.
I'm being there. So she's gonna just barge in.
All right.
Which there's no barging because the doors are gone.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna say, you might not want to be on the opposite side of the warehouse from your teammates if you're a medic.
It's a fair point. It also would have been a shorter distance to get to your allies if you went around this way.
Oh wait, wait. Hold
Yeah,
on.
the door that everyone went through up top is this way.
Hold on. I'm looking.
Oh, I thought she was just flanking.
That would be a valid option if she could fight.
True. Very true.
Okay, so yeah, she'll go in. I guess she'll go in the door. The door that they all.
Okay, so you're going to your allies?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as the medic, your kit revolves around being around your partner, your party.
Your
Yeah.
Your
peeps.
team. Okay. Anyway, why is that happening now?
So are you getting next to the door?
Yeah, I am. I'm getting in the door.
Okay.
But
It's kind of crowded right
some-
now.
It's a little
my
crowded.
computer's not.
Hold on. So let's just sort of reset you here. If you want to change,
Yeah,
if you
please
want to change
do.
your movement up.
No, it's still not letting me ref.
All right. Well, you've told us what you want to do.
Yeah.
So let me
You can
just-
easily get to the door with just an action, or with
Yeah,
just
so
your movement,
60
probably.
feet of movement would get you there plus 5 feet because you have to go another time.
Yeah.
So you could get there without using any of your actions, and you're pretty much directly
Okay.
across. Qatar's outside, right? So
Yeah, Qatar's outside.
yeah, you could see her across from you on
Okay.
the outside, and you see that busted open door there, and
Alright.
there's a bunch of commotion and people are trying to funnel out of it.
Sweet. So, for her action, Sarah is going to stab Katara with a needle, and it has a, and it literally gives you 2 resistance to the 2 damage types of my choosing.
All right. Well, yeah, you would have to get a little bit closer to her. Wait, no. Do you have a?
Well, she's getting.
Okay,
Well,
so
I do
yeah.
have a hypo gun, but she's getting up close.
Okay, yeah. So you could use your action to
Yep.
dash, and then
Yep.
get
Yep.
on the other side of her.
Haste action. Stab.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's.
So what are you giving her resistances to?
She has resistant to. Is it bashing damage?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning damage. That was close. And I'm trying to think of the other
Piercing.
Well, did he
Piercing.
do piercing or does he do slashing? This guy.
Hmm.
He does. I think he does both.
Oh well, lovely.
I'm pretty sure he does both because Scott only does explosive,
Yeah, and that's
and that doesn't matter.
Unless you've got a flak jacket or something.
Yeah, you got a flak jacket, it's all good, but otherwise, Ronan does piercing and slashing.
Okay, so actually, I'll go piercing and slashing
Okay,
for her.
gotcha.
How does this feel?
So yeah, she just hits you with an anesthetic, and as it courses through your veins, you just feel like it almost a numbing sensation come over you, like you are a little bit more resistant to pain now.
She's like, huh.
becoming an ice queen.
Okay.
I feel nothing. So that's Sarah's turn.
Yep.
And immediately after you is Katara. So
All right.
what do you do with it?
I'm gonna step in front of the door, right?
Mhm.
I know there's a guy there, and
There
they're
is a
just
guy.
like, "Oh
There's a
God, we
dude."
want to go." But what I want her to do is, while she stepped into the door, yeah, I'm gonna have her toss a hand grenade right here because it's outside of Kevin's range.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. So
So she's gonna toss a hand grenade right there, just 1, 2.
yeah, so it'll get
Yeah,
these
just
two.
hit these two.
All right, so you pull the pin and roll that in there and cause a little bit of explosion. They're going to make mobility saves. This is on Ronan, which
Ah.
is mega saves.
Dang,
And
that's okay. He still takes
It's a
damage.
problem.
this is the thug save, which is not as good.
Yeah, no.
Not nearly. Is there a third thug or a second thug in there?
18.
Oh, no, you
no,
don't.
only the two.
Yeah.
Or only those two targets. So that guy just blows up, and Ronan takes half of that damage.
And
Which
then
is
my next
9.
thing, and then the next thing that I'm doing after that is I gotta read this real quick. Where's my items? There they are. Okay. Just want to see if this might work. Yeah.
Kevin, you're on deck
gonna-
after.
I'm gonna go through and throw a flash in the same area.
Okay, so you're just like lobbing grenades inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a flash there.
If you blind me, you saved my life.
No.
Same position. So that it only hits. Well, I guess you could do a different position now, because... Hold on, let me see.
Actually... Oh, does that not hit him? Oh, that's still out of his range. Or no?
Oh no, over here it would be, yeah.
Yeah, over
You'd
there.
be able to be able to get all 3 of them though. So yeah, we'll say you could throw it down there if you'd like to get all 3
I'll
targets.
do that.
Hope you blind him.
So these thugs are going to roll con saves, which they don't do too well on.
Fail and fail.
So they're blinded and they take this damage. And Ronan is going to make a con save, which is 21, so he succeeds.
Okay.
So 4 points of damage to these 2, and these 3, and the 2 thugs are blinded and stunned.
And then the only other thing with her
blinded,
being in
deafened,
front of the
stunned.
door. The only other thing with her being in front of the door that I want to do that I haven't done is I want to attempt a flame spray on Ronan.
Okay. Wait, so you still have a
So I'm
bonus
just
action
gonna-
on top of all that?
Yup.
Right.
Yep. Haven't used it. So I'm just gonna flame spray, see if this hits. If
Alright.
not, then she's just going back into hiding.
Gotcha.
Or well, in quotes, hiding.
So yeah, burning the extra material.
Ah!
That just misses, unfortunately, as you just go around the corner and the fire just like licks against the outside of his leather trench coat as he kind of shields himself.
That's fine. Yeah, then she'll just go back out. And
Alright.
she's like, nope.
Next up is Kevin.
Okay, I have a plan. I've been meaning to use this for a while, actually. I'm going to toss down a pressure bomb. I have the materials.
Alright. So,
Alright.
yeah, you see Kevin's is just like messing with some supplies just behind Ronan as he's turning his attention on these guys in front of him. And you see him just like shaking this bottle with some sort of chemical inside of it, and then just pops it outwards in the direction in front of him. So how exactly does that function?
Well, the person in every creature in 15 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. If
Yeah.
they fail, they take 46 flash. And they are knocked back 10 feet, which would be my way out.
Yeah. So that would okay, so they said you said Constitution save?
Yes.
So it's a 15-foot, what was it? Radius cone.
It's 15 foot, let me cube.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's basically like Thunderwave. So that would be...
Yeah.
No, yeah, you'd be able to get all these guys here in front of you. So they all need to make con saves. So first, Ronan is going to make his con save. Which he actually fails. So he's going to get knocked back a bit.
Yo.
And these guys are going to also make con saves, which... Hold on, let me see something about stunned. I don't think there's any... I don't think that modifies it anyway, does it?
I think if a creature is stunned, they automatically die.
They automatically fail strength and mobility saves, but they still gotta make a con save. So... I think one of them succeeds. So, go ahead and roll the damage. First off, let's see where this goes.
Alright. 46.
13. All right.
So I'm gonna say okay. And you said 2 of them failed.
Or one of them. I don't know. What's your DC? Actually.
DC. It doesn't say.
Would you wait? What's
it's
your,
on- it
what's
should
your
be on your character
intelligence?
It says on your second page.
Yeah.
Oh, my character sheet. Okay.
Yeah. Your tool save DC in the top left of your character page.
Yeah, I was gonna
Second
say
character
because you already have.
Tool
You already
save
have 12.
DC is 15.
Okay,
You
so
only
one
have
of
a.
one of them succeeds, and the other one fails.
Okay.
So the one that succeeds reduces that to 6. So so first of all, this guy, just like you let loose that pressure bomb, this guy just like gets knocked out and goes flying against this wall. And this guy is pretty hurt and still stunned. And Ronan gets knocked back how far?
10 feet.
10 feet. So
Yeah.
away from you, he'll just go sort of like launching. I will give him those 2 spaces, even though it says 15 feet, but against that wall.
All right. And now that that's over, he books it out the door. He just
All right.
books it.
So you get running. You do have there is this guy in your way, but I'll say since he's stunned, you could easily maneuver around him. So
Yeah.
You can-
Or just shove him aside like.
so you make it outside.
I just get against the wall next to Sarah and Katara. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, and that pressure bomb just launches Ronan back. He's just like, pff, his back hits against the wall and leaves a little bit of a dent.
Don't go in there.
Don't go in there.
So is that Kevin's turn?
Yeah.
Next up, this thug is stunned, so he doesn't get to do anything. But that Uroboros took a pretty hefty hit last time from this general direction, so it's actually gonna start moving this away, although it can't. Let me see how far. It does have a reach of 10 feet, so it's gonna go ahead and try and just get this
Ronan.
guy. So
Thug?
the thug, yeah. So yeah, this thug just gets like, you see a splatter of blood as he just gets crushed just at the doorway. He almost made it out.
Almost.
Almost. He had 1 hit point left.
Splat.
But that is going to be the end of its turn. Next up is going to be back up to the top of the round to the Mr. G.
Alright. Well, Ronan is stunned now, though.
No, he's not stunned. He just got knocked back. He,
Who was stunned? Oh, no, the other guys were stunned.
Yeah.
No, I thought Ronan did get stunned.
I thought Ronan failed.
Did he fail
Yeah, I
the
thought Ronan did get stunned.
con
He
save
got it
against the
9.
flash? Oh, yeah, that's right. He is stunned. Shoot. Yeah, let me mark that real quick.
Alright. But Ronan is stunned.
But Ronan is stunned, but Scott has sustained some pretty good damage too.
And he's also... I'm gonna shoot at Scott. I'm gonna
Alright.
continue keeping my my spot on him. I'm going to continue firing at Scott's direction.
All right. Back roll.
Because
Which actually,
I mean,
how many
he's-
shots have
wait,
you used with that rifle, by the way?
oh, actually no, you're right. I have to reload this round because this round is my third shot, or this last round was my third shot. So this round I have to action reload, and I will bonus action hide.
All right, make a stealth check.
Like, yeah. Yeah, but that's all I can do with
alright.
my reload.
So next up is Ronan's turn, and he is stunned, so he doesn't get to act. Next up is going to be Scott, and it's It's going to punch this freaking
lot.
lock. So that's going to be... Oh, that just rolled twice on my screen.
That only rolled once for us.
No, yeah, so he just, like, grabs the lock and just pulls and just yanks it off of its hinge. And he is going to barge in here. Hold on real quick.
Scott just get clapped.
I think he just got.
Did he just get
Eaten.
clapped?
So
He just stepped inside.
He breaks in and goes. He's just like, "Where is it?" Ah!
so he
He gets thrown out.
he has this damage, but those of you with eyes on the interior would see, just like as he opens this up, just an explosion shoots out of the front and wrecks him pretty bad. But he's just like, "Ugh," his ears are ringing, and he just like resolves himself and checks inside of this shipping container.
Mr. G is just standing there, just like, "That's where you check for traps."
So he's in there, and I guess you would have been able to see in there, and plus there's not really anything illustrative here, but yeah, he's sort of in that direction.
Is he searching? You rummaging?
He's searching. This might take him his round, and he's going to he's going to yell into his earpiece a bit.
Well, he's already used his action to break in, right?
He used the one attack. He does have more attacks, but yeah, that's his action.
Oh,
so,
all right. It's not using like a search action. He attacks.
Yeah.
To get it. Well,
So-
no, either way,
he's actually gonna have
But-
to stay put for now.
does he have? So he still have the briefcase that he took from the second crate?
He did still have that when he went
Okay.
in there.
All right.
But yeah, that's gonna be where he's set. Next up is Sarah.
Yeah. So this door here is open. Like,
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's blasted.
Okay.
It was blasted open earlier.
can she just kind of like peek around the corner of the door and shoot on it?
Okay, so you're gonna move around and peek inside.
Yep.
And take a shot at Ronan.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and yeah, you can do so, and you can make your attack roll with advantage since he's stunned.
Sweet.
And what is this with?
The Glock.
Okay, so shooting at him with a handgun.
Yep. Hmm. 20. Oh no.
With advantage.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, unfortunately, you just like fire a shot and it just ricochets off somewhere else in the warehouse off of his just like thick hide.
Well, sad. Is the steroid still in effect?
Yes, it would be.
You have 10 rounds.
Oh, 10 rounds. Then she is going at the monstrosity in front of her.
You're gonna make an attack at it?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack. Just a straight
Again
roll.
with the 21.
21 hits.
Nice.
So you
Alright.
shoot at this writhing mass of tentacles and just like pierce through one of these little yellow orb-like pustules inside of it.
Ugh. Good. So happy. For that. 8.
All right. That's going to be Sarah's turn.
That is gonna be Sarah's
staying
turn.
put or moving?
Staying put.
All right.
You're okay.
Well, let me move you
Inside?
there.
No, she was outside. She just looked in and
Well, in order
Took a shot
to
at
in order to get in, enough to see Ronan, you would have to be right here on the
okay,
inside.
then she backs out.
Okay.
Back.
So you back out to the outside. The Uroboros will get to take an opportunity attack against you. You're within its reach. That's a natural 20.
no!
Wow.
Why? Why?
So,
You know what?
Yeah? Yeah,
Ooh.
hit me, Raph.
No, the Ouroboros is gonna just smack you.
It's just
So,
a quick smack.
it
It's a
shoots
love
out
tap.
this pseudopod of just like writhing tentacles and engulfs Sarah almost entirely as she's on her way out. Gonna be 44 points of bludgeoning and
Oh,
necrotic
no.
damage.
You know that would kill me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's.
I'm down.
So you're down and
I'm-
you're infected.
Yeah,
that's
because
necrotic
necrotic
damage.
damage put you down.
Okay.
I have no way to help you.
Oh, lovely. Cool.
I
I don't know what all
this
this
is-
means, but
don't know what to do. We have
Yeah,
two BOWs right in front of us. Knock, knock, knock.
Not.
So,
okay.
That's gonna be Sarah's turn. Katara, you're up next.
Yeah, very much so.
I'm just gonna continue doing what I'm doing. I don't have any. So Katara looks and sees her down and is just like in her mind, she's like, I have no way to help you.
Right.
I have a 0 way to help you. So to help, I'm just gonna fire some grenade rounds.
Okay.
That helped.
Oh boy.
So I want to, because this isn't gonna hit her, because that's like 15 feet.
Yeah.
So
So what types of grenade
I'm gonna
rounds?
go
Just
through
explosives?
explosives,
Alright.
and I'm gonna hit like in the center, right here, so I can get them too. I'm gonna fire twice.
Okay, so you're gonna get both of them.
And one of them, and one of them I'm gonna use explosive enhancer on.
Alright, gotcha. So first off, it's still stunned, right? Until the end of your next turn?
Yep.
So he has
Yes!
auto
Automatic-
fails
no, auto
mobility
fails.
saves, yeah.
Auto
So-
fails.
Ronan
Full
doesn't
round,
get
or
to
full
make any
damage.
doesn't get to make any rolls, but the Uroboros does.
Full damage for running.
Alright. So you already rolled them both, so let me just roll 2 for
Yep.
the Uroboros. That's another natural 20. And a 13. The one success
Alright,
and
so
the
one
second
success
is
and-
failure. So,
So Ronan takes all 44
that's 44 explosive damage.
explosive. Yep.
Alright. So
Let's hope the Ouroboros
he
does
just gets
that
obliterated.
back to him. 'Cause he
And
has
the
I
Uroboros
think.
takes 12 from the first one and all 20 from the second. All right.
And that was from outside the.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, from outside. Just kind of peeking in. Yeah, I'm moving. That thing is in front of the door. I'm out. I'm sorry, but
Okay.
drag her out. Drag her out.
Right. Wow.
I've already used my actions. I don't think I can.
I'll say
Can you not
I'll
drag as part of
say
movement?
you could use 10 feet of your movement to drag her at least outside of the door.
Okay. Would that put me in an opportunity? Actually, no, I already used
No,
it.
because you're,
No,
you're
yeah,
already
yeah, I'd
outside
already
too.
used it.
It
That's
already
true,
used
yeah.
it. Cool. So
Yeah, it
I'm
hurt
just
my body.
gonna. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take 10 feet of movement, and I'm just gonna like drag her out and pull her. I want to see if I
Just
can
like-
pull her around the corner like
yeah,
this
just
way.
like
All right.
just out of the way.
Yeah, I'll say
Yeah.
I'll say
Get her out of the doorway.
yeah, voluntary grapple. Well, at least she can't much resist. So yeah, you could use, if you double the amount of movement you're using there, you could drag her
Yeah.
that far.
I mean,
Yeah,
you've definitely got it to spare, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
cool. I'm just yeah. I know. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do on my next turn. So, she's there, and then I'm just gonna. So while she's there, I'm gonna move over here. Or actually, no, I already used it all. So
Oh, okay.
just gonna keep her. I think I've already used all my movement at that
Mhm.
point. So Just gonna keep her there. That's the end of her turn.
All right. That's Katara. Next up is Kevin.
Okay, first things Kevin's gonna do is, well, in character, he's going to move over to Sarah and Katara, right over here. And isn't there like some sort of treat wounds or something?
Medics can treat wounds.
Yeah. Wasn't there some sort of emergency thing I could do? I did it at the arena.
You can stabilize somebody.
Stabilize?
But yeah, that's
But-
if they're dying. But she's infected, which means she's going
This
to.
is different.
Yeah,
She's in trouble.
She's going to auto fail death saves until
What
she
you have-
turns, unless somebody
you-
uses an herb on her.
What you have to do is look through her pockets for herbs. And I don't remember if she has any.
I don't.
Ah, I see.
All right then.
I'll look up at Katara. Do you have any herbs?
She looks at you and it's just like, if I had herbs, I would have already healed her.
He just lets out a guttural scream and pounds the ground angrily.
Great, we've got Hulk on our hands.
All right.
He clenches. His teeth sort of he bites his lip and he just thinks for a second, and he doesn't know what to do at the moment. Actually, hold on. He can do one thing. I'm going to take this opportunity. Actually, he's going to take out his anchor on poor Mr. Ronan over there.
All right. Which actually, I think his stun has worn off by this point because that was Katara's turn, right?
Oh, really?
No, that was pressure bomb that went off.
Well, that was pressure
It
bomb that
was.
knocked him back. It was your flash grenade that stunned him. Because pressure bomb just is knockback.
True. Yeah, that's true. I have the book right in front of me here.
So was it at the end of Katara's turn?
I think
that
it's
his
at the end of
stun ends?
Katara's
Oh, okay,
turn,
at the
flash
end of my
grenades,
okay.
and yeah. Okay.
In that case,
No,
he's
he's
just
clear.
he's just going to aim for Uroboros instead.
All right.
Like he's standing in front of the blown up door and he's just aiming inside. And he's just cursing at it as he. No, wait! I take it back. Because I haven't reloaded. Okay.
I thought you
Do you
reloaded
have
last
like
time.
any?
Or was that
I
the time
fired
before?
after
Right, you
I
fired
reloaded.
last
I
time.
fired it at Scott.
Right.
Do you have any casts like volatile reaction or anything, or like any features that you can cast that do damage, or anything you've crafted?
What's the range of flame spray again?
15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do something. Flame spray it is.
All right. You're gonna flame spray the
Classic
Uroboros?
flame spray.
Yes.
Now, if only we had a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Take this napalm.
If only.
And that's 1d 2d10.
Well, you have to
Yes,
roll the hit
2d10.
first.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
And this is using your tool attack bonus.
Yes. Okay. Nope.
So unfortunately, it doesn't hit. Although I think your tool attack bonus is a bit higher than that because it would be your intelligence plus proficiency. Should be on the opposite side from where your save DC is located. But still, I do not believe that hits.
That would be. That's an extra 3, so 7. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah. So, but you just rush up to the door and just angrily shoot forth this torrent of flame, but it does not seem to make contact with the Uroboros.
And with that, he just backs out of the way.
All right.
Where's Kevin? I can't see him.
Yeah, I know. We seem to have lost Kevin.
Somewhere in there.
Can you grab anything in there, or did you accidentally delete him?
I don't know how I would do that.
Well, in any event, that's Kevin's turn.
Yeah.
Next up, the Uroboros is going to take its turn, and it is going to go to town on Ronan here.
It's just like the first thing in my path.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not stunned.
20 and 21, so both hit, actually. Deals. With the first hit. $34 bludgeoning and necrotic, and 31. So, halves the.
Can you
So
get
he takes
infected?
32.
Yeah.
Because 34
Uh-huh.
and 31 is like 60 something. It goes down to 32.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
65. Yeah. Oh, that thing is nasty.
Yeah. So, this thing just corners him against the wall and just like, just smashes him against it with all these writhing tentacles. That's going to be the end of its turn. Back up to the top of the round. It's Mr. G.
Okay. This is different. I'm going to. Is there any way I can see into the crate currently? If I like move here, looking through these, the glass.
Yeah, you would see part way into the crate. Not all the way through, but you would see part way through.
Is there anything I see interesting in there?
Make a
Other
perception
than,
check.
I can't. Can I see what Scott is doing?
Yeah, make a perception check. Let's see.
Perception check. 14.
So you could see there looks to be a desk lined along the left-hand side that has a couple of briefcases lined along it. But you can't much see what Scott is doing. He's a little bit too far back, but he seems to be rummaging about.
But there's briefcases there. Do they look like the briefcase that I saw him take out of the other one?
Similar, yeah.
I'm going to again hold my action for if Scott comes out. Are we allowed to make targeted shots?
With the held action?
Or just like,
Yeah.
because
I
I
mean,
know
you can do
that
anything
like
you could do with the normal attack.
no. I mean like as a character, because I know that targeted shots like limb shots or whatever, like making somebody drop something is something that soldiers can do with their resources. Is that something
Yeah.
that I can do as a
No, not necessarily.
Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot him in the head.
All right. So you're holding your action for when Scott comes out.
Yes, I'm holding my action for when he comes out. I'm going to shoot him in the smug little head. And over the earpiece, he's just going to be saying like, yeah. So over the earpiece, he's just going to be yelling at like to just get her out of there. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm gonna need your head in the game, Kevin. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's
All
up?
right. No, I need to make sure that you're with us here.
I'm dealing with a lot of trauma right now, but I'm still here. I'm still focused. I'm good.
Good.
Mm.
I need your head in the game.
All right.
That's good. I'm just gonna be like making sure Kevin is focused for the rest of my turn.
All right. So that's Mr. G's turn. Next up is going to be Scott. And Spends about a turn
I like
rummaging.
how you said that.
Yeah. And he's going to spend about a turn rummaging. And by the end of it, he is going to come bolting out of this crate in a blur of motion. And
You're faster than a bullet.
and he's going to be running and yelling, "All right, Rhoda, we got to go." And so, yeah, he's going to get... I'll say it took his action to do all that, but he can still bonus action dash, so he's going to get...
The search action.
Yeah, another 90 feet of movement, so he's got 70 feet left, but you could take your held action. But he comes out holding only one briefcase.
I'm going to shoot him. I wanted to shoot the briefcase, but I'll shoot at him.
All right.
Well, actually, technically, you can like target it. Well, here's the thing: I can technically fire at items, right? Because items have ACs. Because what I wanted to do was fire at him and just like hit his hand or something to make him drop it, but I can target things that people are carrying.
Yes, you can.
Right? Yeah. So, would that still apply? That's what I wanted to do.
Okay, I'll say you could do that.
I want to hit the thing that he's carrying because I know I'm not going to be able to kill him. Probably.
So go ahead and make your attack roll.
But I want to destroy the thing that's in his hand. And this is not going to... Or do I have to do a headshot to attack?
No, not necessarily. This will just be against the
target
object.
attack. Yeah, so I'm not going to do that because I want the highest possible modifier for this. And not advantage. Yes, advantage. For
no advantage.
Within 100 feet. Okay. $26 to hit the briefcase.
That certainly hits.
Do I need to do damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
Actually, it's higher. 14 plus 14, so 27.
All right.
All right, and yeah. I'll just 13. No headshots. I was the sneak attack or the sneak attack work on
I'll say
items.
No. In this particular case,
I have Scott spotted, not the briefcase.
Yeah.
So that's just 20 points of damage from the rifle.
All right, so you fire that shot off, and just ting, it sparks off of this metallic exterior of this briefcase, and it just like flies out of his hand and actually flies open. You seem to have broken it. At least broken the hard outside open, and it scatters across the ground.
It's like spinning like on the ground of like the case up.
Yeah, basically.
Do I see what's inside?
So he runs. So it's like as he's running out, you shoot it as he's still running forward.
Basically, yeah, you manage to shoot it out of his hand.
Oh.
So I'll
he's
say,
mad.
He's back because that would have happened when he came out. So
yeah. he runs out and he slides to a stop.
Yeah. So he's going
to anime slide, just like hold on.
So he's going to have
Do I see what's inside?
Back up a little bit and gather its contents. But yeah, especially as he like throws it over, he gets rid of just tosses the case aside. And yeah, you do see this large vial that seems to be pretty reinforced and pretty secured. You know, it's like kind of like shiny chrometallic looking thing. But yeah, it's this sizable vial that he grips in his palm and then keeps running.
But I delayed him a little bit.
Yeah. So he used some of his movement to double back, so he doesn't get as far, but he gets there.
He still gets that far?
Wow. Yeah, dude.
The Phantom Dash.
Phantom Dash is no joke.
If I didn't stop him, he would have been out of the building.
Nearly.
Yeah. So that is going to be his turn. He's made the call. Actually, I forgot Ronan goes before him because I just realized I did his turn first.
Okay, I'm going to let everyone know that Scott's getting away with the vial.
Shit. Where is he?
Heading for the front door.
All right.
Crap.
So, bonus action disengage on the Vertigo and dash. That's its first 40. And then it is going to regroup with its partner as it makes its way out. The Uroboros does get an opportunity attack, though, because it's a new round. So, real quick...
Disengaged.
Oh, wait, no, it did disengage. I forgot. I mentioned that.
Yeah.
So that's going to be their turns. Sarah, need you to go ahead and mark 1 death saving throw for me.
Okay.
And
It's marked.
next up is going to be Katara.
I'm just gonna have her start running to the front.
Okay. So you've have you
that's
just sort of
50.
dropped her off at that corner?
Yeah, dropped her off. She knows that Kevin has it, so that's 50
All
that
right.
she ran, and then she's gonna bonus action action dash,
All right.
and she's gonna get right to this corner.
All right. So
And that's her turn.
that's your turn. You're looking now around the corner, looking out on this street, and you do actually see, if you're to peer around, make a perception check, actually.
Okay.
But Kevin, you're up next.
What?
No, yeah,
What
you
am I
don't, you don't see much. It's too dark out here. Kevin, what are you doing?
Is it that dark for me though?
Well, Kevin stays next to Sarah,
All right.
and he's like, "Why did you have to be so reckless?"
Eh.
He's saying that to Sarah.
Mm-hmm. And Sarah, you are, I'll say, for the sake of this, you are, I mean, well, actually, normally with dying, you are anyway. You are still conscious during all this, but you feel the virus sort of like coursing through you as these like sort of tentacles that are still left over from that attack are still slithering over your body. So, that's going to be,
Is she even here?
I'm not sure. Is Lisa
I
here?
wanted to get a little bit of
I'm
role playing.
here. I'm
Okay, yeah.
sorry.
Did you say anything?
Yeah, she's just going to remain quiet.
All right, as you...
And he just shakes her a little bit, out of, like, he shakes her lightly, not too hard, but he's just frustrated, and he says, I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
So, is that the end of Kevin's turn?
No, it's not. He thinks for a moment. He puts his hand in his pocket, and then he pulls out his pistol. I don't know if I can save you. And if I can't, I need your permission to do this. I'm not going to let you become one of them.
She just gives him a smile and nods.
He hesitates and holds an action, and that's the end of his turn.
All right.
And you about the Saints Row 2 this character.
So,
Ooh.
meanwhile, the Uroboros is inside, and it is going to attempt to dash after the quarries that got away, the quarries, but it is only going to make it about yay far.
This is pretty chaotic.
Oh yeah, they didn't expect to get that whooping either.
Yeah. Next up is going to be back up to the top of the round. Mr. G, you're up first.
Okay. I'm going to move to... How tall is this building?
Again, about
So it was
100
100 feet off the ground?
Yeah, off the ground.
30 feet there. Can I have? All right. Does it work this way? But could I have bonus action dashed to the edge to be able to use my action to use my grappling hook, which takes half of my regular movement?
Okay, yeah, I would allow it. Yeah, use half of your dash movement.
And grappling downwards.
Yeah. So you similarly, you could just shoot it at your feet and then jump down and then sort of rappel downwards.
Oh no, I'm thinking. Okay, well that works too. But I was thinking to get to the opposite rooftops that were
get to the opposite.
Wait a minute, no, that sniper's still there, isn't they? Oh no.
I mean, if you're looking at that spot,
I get to the edge. I'm bonus action dashing to the edge, and I'm checking the opposite rooftop that I'm about to jump onto. I'm like, wait a minute.
If not, just take him out.
I don't have that kind of action economy. 13?
I would say because you're aware of their position, you have a little bit easier time. You look in that direction, and you do see that sniper is back in position, and they've got their rifle kind of going over the parapet. And you see them a little bit more clearly now from this position. They've got like a sort of like cloak, a dark billowing cloak over them, and they have like this mask on their face. It's almost like a plague doctor's mask, like a bird that comes down to a beak point.
Okay.
And they've got their sniper rifle out, and they seem to be fixed on the door.
So they replaced Scorpion, and now I'm gonna have to kill this mother. All right.
But there are a couple of different buildings across from you.
Yeah. So if I rappel 60 feet down, that's still a 40-foot drop to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I would not survive that.
Well, you wouldn't take any fall damage if you're using your hook shot.
But my hook shot only goes 60 feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you would take about 40 feet of fall damage.
I would take 40 feet of fall. I would not survive it. And I wouldn't survive facing off against that sniper either. I am going to run to the. I'm running to the edge, and I'm going to hold an action for. I'm taking the. What do you call it? I'm taking the lead off of this other sniper, and I'm going to aim towards the front door. I'm gonna wait for when Scott comes out, and if possible, I want to try to shoot the vial that's in his hand.
All right. So that's your held action, Mr. G. Next up, pair are going to take their turn. Ronin's disengaging and dashing, and gets out. Actually, even farther than that, kind of 20 feet off the map, going across the street. Scott is also dashing out full bore, which he could get like 150 feet of movement from. So you get to take your held shot at him. So go ahead. Or at the
I'm just going to. Yeah, so, I'm like watching him as he leaves, and it's like,
this is the only chance.
Nope.
Taking the shot as he's running.
Straight attack roll.
Attack roll. And this is straight, no headshot, no nothing. Obviously, because I just need to hit it. 26 to hit.
All right. So like I said, this thing is sturdy looking. It's kind of all encapsulated in steel. So you see a spark go off of it as it gets knocked out of his hand.
Okay. So it's out of his hand.
Lands.
Do I see where it... It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as this is going on...
Live ball! Whoa, I don't know what... Oh,
that's a natural 20. So a sniper shot goes off, and Scott just takes a shot to the shoulder and just after you shoot the thing out of his hand, it's just like, what was that? We got snipers on the rooftops. And
Wait a minute.
He's going
What the
to
hell?
use his immense amount of movement. It is just a free action to pick something back up. You did slow him down a bit, but
Oh my god.
he is going to grab that and
Still has movement to pick
still has
up.
movement.
I mean,
still have
to be fair, he was like right at the door though.
Oh my god.
yeah, but he's going to keep
Oh,
moving across the street and
I was trying to
get
hand it off
outside.
to Katara.
How far is he away from me?
I'll say he lost 10 feet of movement there. I'll even have him lose a bit more to pick it up, but it was about yay far.
Because you say he's phantom dashing, right?
He's
Like, you know
phantom
how like
dashing.
when you have to like switch directions in phantom dashing, you have to like run and stop.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That takes like an extra 20 feet off every time he has to make a 90 degree or a
Yeah.
180 degree turn. She's like, shh, shh, shh.
I'll actually say, I'll say for the sake of convenience, we're going to call it an action to pick up this vial since it's a little smaller and more fine. So that's going to be, he only gets one dash out of all this. So he's only going to get about 60 feet off the map. But him and Ronan are disappearing off into the alleys on the other side, and you guys are going to have to give chase. And you see the sniper pulls back the rifle, slings it back over her shoulder, and begins to prepare to give chase as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be where we end tonight's session.
Oh man,
Oh,
it's so many
I had
cliffhangers.
one more thing I wanted
There's like
to
3 different
do.
things.
Oh.
Oh no.
First off, Sarah's died. Second off, who is the sniper? Third off, we can't let him get away.
So, we'll pick up next time with the chase. This one a bit late, but thank you all very much for watching. Yeah, you guys need a hero. Yeah, Sarah's mid-death, giving chase to the Manifold operatives, and doesn't seem like you're the only one with a stake in this. And also, Uroboros is still just prowling around in there.
Screw that thing.
So, we'll be back next week to see how this all resolves. Until next time, peace, squared. Have a good night. God bless.
Night, sweet dreams, all the good things.